niggas have motion except for me. There has to be one real nigga left in America, in this damn country.
Don't count. Hold on real quick. I do want to add this too, because I thought what he said was really cool. Again, what about standards? All the relationships you just named off, you can have it if you want that. There are men and women who are creating their life, carving it out. If you want a honeymooners relationship, there are women that are down. If you want a, Donna Reed type of scenario, there are women that are down. But again, I have to agree with D-Rock. If it sounds as though the emotional part of it is completely out of the question for you. Like, that is something that isn't there, and that should be present immediately, like at the beginning. A woman would see that as a red flag. You can't do, like, if your emotions are a problem for you. Go ahead.
I was just talking about this earlier today. I think it's the height of seduction, and it's like a female charm. You're attempting to sell me emotional stability. You, a woman, is attempting to sell me emotional stability. And you think I'm supposed to believe that?
Okay, I love that you assume I want to sell you anything. I don't.
No, not you personally. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I don't mean you personally. I'm just saying.
Come on, let me.
I'm just saying. Okay, we're being petty now. Good. But you know what I mean. You understand how fickle your emotions are, right? And I'm supposed to bet on that forever.
But no, nobody is saying for you to bet on it forever. It may evolve. It may end. It may be exciting. And go ahead, you got it.
No, just real quick. We as men, we have to be more emotionally stable because the women are emotionally unstable. They are a ball of emotions, but that's what women are. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad trait. Yeah, y'all are a ball of emotions. Y'all have 7 different emotions in the course of a month.
7? That's you. Yeah. I don't know what number you on. It's in the hundreds. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm saying
it's like y'all damn hundreds, bro. Like, our bodies go through some shit. Yeah. Like, that's all I'm saying.
I don't think it's a problem.
I'm talking about the range. Hold on, just real quick, Mr. Lister. I'm talking about the range of emotions. Y'all constantly go through those. So that's what I'm saying. Us as men, we have to be a lightning rod for that. We have to be,
I'm not gonna...
what I'm saying? That's when the stoicism kicks in, because you a ball of emotions all over the place. I'm supposed to be able to say, hey, calm down, chill out, or whatever the case may be.
And look, D-Rock, she's trying to sell me an emotion. She's trying to sell me a relationship built on nothing but that. You see why I'm running from that type of shit?
No, but I don't think it. Hold on. I don't think it was nothing but that. I don't think she was saying nothing but that. She was just saying that's an element of it. But I don't think she was saying that.
Well, what else is there? Remember, you solved the man problem. So what else is there?
Basically, hold on. She was giving you your props. She was giving you your props. Basically, you got everything else, figured out from what I heard she was saying, except for the emotion part. That's what I heard. Like, she was, what I mean?
That's it. That's all I'm saying, that you take our emotions out of it.
She was saying you basically had she was agreeing with a lot of the stuff that you were saying, but she was like on the emotion side of the game. You know what I'm saying? But that was her. Somebody else. But that's the thing.
Of lacking emotion, right? But I'm telling her all she's offering me is an emotional situation, and I refuse to just play that game. Because look, you've already solved the actual tangible man thing, like the money side, the protection, the provision. You checked all those boxes for the most part. So as a dude, you come in, it's just dick and emotions, bro.
Damn. What up, Tootsie?
But I guess, again, if you don't,
I see what you're saying. You're saying you've been narrowed down to that. I got you.
But you
now, welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm doing a brief recap of a conversation I had late the other night, or early the other morning, depending on how you look at it. And my initial premise was this: in a world where women have essentially solved the man problem, meaning for a woman, historically, having a man also meant having a certain level of material provision and physical protection, right? He would build shelter. He would fight off bad guys. He would fight off animals. He would bring home the bacon, all that kind of thing, right? In the modern world, we don't really have that level of predation. So we don't really need to be protected from violence as much as women of old, maybe. Like the safest woman in the world is a Western American woman. And maybe some parts of Asia or Japan are safer, but generally speaking, you got it great here. Now, because women have basically solved the man problem, what is left for me to provide to you as a woman that you actually value? You don't actually need me for protection, provision, right? My strong back and my vision of the future, none of that matters as much as it used to. And so my premise is that in the modern dynamic, all I can really offer you for the most part is dick and emotions. I give you dick and I make you feel good about your bullshit self.
You checked all those boxes for the most part. So as a dude, you come in, it's just dick and emotions, bro.
Damn. What up, Tosin?
But I guess again, if you don't,
I see what you're saying. You're saying you've been narrowed down to that. I got you.
But you should. That's the thing that I think is missing in the conversation, is that for you to say that it's a game or she's trying to coax you into something, you shouldn't be with her anyway. If that is your feeling, then why stay with a woman that you feel is trying to manipulate you to have you for dick and money? Like plenty of folks can.
No, it's not even that. I can hear the smile in your voice right now because you are saying this with the best of intention. But the problem is the thing that you love is often poison to me, and you have a hard time accepting the thing that you love might actually kill me in the long run. And I'm warning you that this will kill me in the long run, and you can't see it.
But why wouldn't I see it if I care for you and you're saying to me, this is something that is poisonous to me, this is something that's going to hurt me? So why would then I turn around, or you would assume that the woman in your life would turn around and then use it to hurt you? Again, I say, if that is the case, no one is forcing you to have a relationship. And if you have those fears, then that should be something that you need to check that out as to why you think that about all women. Because I
notice I'm not even talking about women per se, like women are bad. I'm just describing relationships. Like this isn't even a woman bad thing. This is just a top-down observation. If women have a lot of their needs met artificially, what other needs can I provide as a man? And dick and emotions are a woman's need. Women need dick and emotions.
Well, this isn't about all women. Remember, I was describing just you and our interaction, right?
Yes,
and what I'm pointing out to you is that as a woman, the word for this is solipsism, by the way. It is very hard for women to understand where a man is coming from in particular.
How am I not? I'm conversating with you. What am I missing?
You are clearly missing where I'm coming from. Let's run this back a few more frames and take it again. And you are clearly not understanding what I'm trying to express to you, because you immediately personalized it into some type of critique against me, the individual, and not a comment on the conceptual reality that I expressed to you.
The thing that you love is often. Look.
But that. I don't think she was saying nothing but that. She was just saying that's an element of it. But I don't think she was saying that.
Well, what else is there? Remember, you solved the man problem. So what else is there?
Basically, hold on. She was giving you your props. She was giving you your props. Basically, you got everything else, figured out from what I heard she was saying, except for the emotion parts. That's what I heard. Like she was, I mean?
That's it.
So,
that's all I'm saying, that you take our emotions out of it.
She was saying you basically had she was agreeing with a lot of the stuff that you were saying.
And you know, this is why we're doing the show today. Shiesty Bum, this is why you'll never get wrenched up, by the way. I won't let them ban you, but you'll never get a wrench. It's like a weird purgatory. Shiesty says, Hood, you hate women. And this is why we're doing the show. I firmly believe, and bless their hearts, these, you know, beautiful creatures they are. Women really don't understand men for the most part. And I think a large part of that is because too many men have been lying to keep the box wet. Because lies make the box wet. I hope you understand that the power of words. Lies keep the box wet, keep it wet and open. And dudes are effectively lying to keep the box wet and open. I had a lot of box in my life. So I don't care about it as much as I used to.
Saying, but she was like on the emotion side of the game. You know what I'm saying? But that was her. Somebody else. Cool. But that's the thing.
Of lacking emotion, right? But I'm telling her all she's offering me is an emotional situation, and I refuse to just play that game. Because look, you've already solved the actual tangible man thing, like the money side, the protection, the provision. You've checked all those boxes for the most part. So as a dude, you come in, it's just dick and emotions, bro.
Damn. What up, Tootsie?
But I guess again, if you don't,
I see what you're saying. You're saying you've been narrowed down to that. I got you.
Right now, see, D-Rock understands it because he's the guy. He understands the male predicament, right? Like life is full of little weird predicaments that men just find ourselves in, and we look around, and it's common to our fellow men. We just understand male predicament.
Dick and emotions, bro.
Damn. What up, Tootsie?
But I guess again, if you don't,
I see what you're saying. You're saying you've been narrowed down to that. I got you.
But you should. That's the thing that I think is missing in the conversation, is that for you to say that it's a game or she's trying to coax you into something, you shouldn't be with her anyway. If that is your feeling, then why stay with a woman that you feel is trying to manipulate you to have you for dick and money? Like, plenty of folks can.
No, it's not even that. I can hear the smile in your voice right now because you are saying this with the best of intention. But the problem is, the thing that you love is often poison to me, and you have a hard time accepting the thing that you love might actually kill me in the long run. And I'm warning you that this will kill me in the long run, that you can't see it.
But why wouldn't I see it if I care for you and you're saying to me?
Why wouldn't you see it? You see it right now. Like, you cannot see it right now. I mean, like, this is just a fundamental problem. And I don't expect you to really grasp it. Most women won't. It's just a human nature thing. And I'm kind of using this as an example to illustrate the point. There are just deep set realities to the male physical being that is very difficult for women to fully grasp properly. Like, I'll never know what it's like to feel a baby kick. And all the internal sparks that causes the first time a baby kicks inside of your body. Like, I could never. I can only try to possibly imagine, and I respect it enough to know I could never.
This is something that is poisonous to me. This is something that's going to hurt me. So why would then I turn around, or you would assume that the woman in your life would turn around and then use it to hurt you? Again, I say, if that is the case, no one is forcing you to have a relationship. And if you have those fears, then that should be something that you need to check that out as to why you think that about all women. Because I don't.
I love how everybody on Black YouTube thinks they're like an amateur therapist. Is a sociology degree one of the easier, quicker degrees to get? Can you do that shit like in 8 weeks from your couch? Can you get a sociology degree on your cell phone? Because everybody thinks they're a goddamn therapist, and I'm starting to wonder why.
Well, all women, remember, I was describing just you and our interaction, right?
Yes,
and what I'm pointing out to you is that as a woman, the word for this is solipsism, by the way. It is very hard for women to understand where a man is coming from in particular.
How am I not? I'm conversating with you. What am I missing here? I'm getting what you're saying to me. I even said it back to you and you agreed.
The idea that I will tell you something is bad for me and you will still do it anyway That's what I'm talking about. The
No,
word for
I
that is
said,
typically
why would I turn
solipsism.
around and use it to hurt
You don't think it.
That's
You
what
don't
I
think it you don't think it happens because you seem to be a woman who never dates women in a man's body. But men are so familiar with this concept that we've made a word for it.
Wait, hold on, bro. Did you just say
what's the word?
The word is solipsism. Let's go to the dictionary and look it up. Solipsism. Oh shit, Wikipedia is begging me for money. The philosophical idea that only one's mind is sure to exist. As an epistemological position, solipsism holds that knowledge of anything outside of one's own mind is unsure. The external world and other minds cannot be known and might not exist outside of the mind. Now, in red pill terminology, what men are saying, let me drop the graphics so you can read along here. What men are saying in red pill terminology is that I don't properly exist to you as a complete living, thinking, feeling human being. And a lot of men's experience with women, and especially when it gets contentious and where we're having a real argument about something, this is quite often the feeling that men are left with when talking to and engaging with women. The idea that only her mind is sure to exist. And knowledge of anything outside of her own mind is unsure. The external world and other minds cannot be known to her, and they may not actually exist to her. This is how men have come to understand the nature of interacting with women. It's almost like we do not properly exist to you.
wait a minute? How the fuck, Max? You look like
If you don't think it happens, you will still do it anyway.
saying to me. I even said it
No,
back to you and you agreed.
The idea that I will tell you something is bad for me and you will still do it anyway. That's what I'm talking about. The word for that is typically
why would I turn
solipsism.
around and use it to hurt
You don't think it. You don't think it happens because you seem to be a woman who never dates women in a man's body. But men are so familiar with this concept that we've made a word for it.
Wait, hold on, bro. Did you just say
what's the word?
Wait a minute. How the fuck, Max? You my language straight.
Good.
Now I done let a couple of them slip, couple of chocolate this, chocolate that. Now I got to rewind this, Mr. Conservative, and go.
I don't think I took those shots at you. What do you mean?
No. This isn't taking shots at all. I'm just a very animated person. What I'm curious when men say shit like this. I'm always curious. So if you would indulge me, what about me makes you feel that I am a woman in a? I mean, I'm in a man's body, or I have.
You have never dated a woman from inside a man's body. That's what I said. I think you took me wrong.
Oh, okay. No.
I wanted.
Yes, right. No, I've never had the experience yet. There's another side of that mirror, and I've done that. I am a woman who has dated more than one type of man for more than one.
You see how even in that moment, there was a failure to grasp the chasm that lies between us, right? I tell her, you have never dated woman as a man. Like, it's even when women date women, the dynamic isn't quite the same as when a man dates a woman. Even within lesbian relationships, when one person is like the masculine and one is the feminine, the dynamic is just not quite the same. It tries to be the same, but it's just not. Because ultimately, you're dealing with an equal. Two women are ultimately equals, whereas like between man and woman, there's almost an inherent air of physical imbalance and aggressive dominance or whatever. Generally, not all guys are this way, but that's generally the rule. Now, when I'm trying to explain to her that you've never dated women as a man, the only thing she can respond with is, well, I've dated multiple men, because it is exceedingly difficult for her to step outside of her own mind and understand the world as someone else who is nothing like her. And don't get me wrong, this phenomenon isn't unique to women, but it's definitely pronounced in women.
No, I've never had the experience yet. There's another side of that mirror, and I've done that. I am a woman who has dated
Hey, morning, Shanika. I did talk to you about this beforehand. If you do want to come up and chop it up on this, I will drop you the link and you only, because I did offer you a chance to come up and break this one down with us, because you said you wanted to get a little bit deeper into this concept of, are men even human in the male perspective and all that?
More than one type of man for more than one type of reason. So I guess that's the what I bring to the table is experience. I have been engaged. I have lived with a man. I have watched men cry. I have watched men be.
Think about what I presented to her and what she's offering as a response, not even a counter, but as a response. Just look at this here. And this is what I mean about it's just difficult to properly step outside of the body.
This isn't about all women. Remember, I was describing just you and I, our interaction, right?
Yes,
and what I'm pointing out to you is that as a woman, the word for this is solipsism, by the way. It is very hard for women to understand where a man is coming from in particular.
How am I not? I'm conversating with you. What am I missing here? I'm getting what you're saying to me. I even said it back to you and you agreed.
The idea that I will tell you something is bad for me and you will still do it anyway. That's what I'm talking about. The word for that is typically solipsism. Why would I turn around and use it to hurt you? Don't think it happens because you seem to be a woman who never dates women in a man's body, but men are so familiar with this concept that we've made a word for it.
Wait, hold on, bro. Did you just say
what's the word?
Wait a minute. Hold the fuck back. Excuse my language.
Good.
Now I done let a couple of them sip, couple of chocolate this, chocolate that. Now I got to rewind this, Mr. Assertive, and go.
I don't think I took some shots at you. What do you mean?
No. This isn't taking shots at all. I'm just a very animated person. What I'm curious when men say shit like this. I'm always curious. So if you would indulge me, what about me makes you feel that I am a woman I'm in a man's body, or I have.
You have never dated a woman from inside a man's body. That's what I said. I think you took me wrong.
Oh, okay. No.
I wanted.
Yes, right. No, I've never had the experience yet. There's another side of that mirror, and I've done that. I am a woman who has dated more than one type of man for more than one type of reason. So I guess that's the what I bring to the table is experience. I have been engaged. I have lived with a man. I have watched men cry. I have watched men be sick. I have done several things that we talk about as a community that some women right now would probably say at that time I was being the domesticated, whatever you want me to be, I'm yours woman. And that still wasn't enough. So yeah, but it doesn't stop me. I still have hope.
Listen, I wasn't even going to pick on that one, but that was hilarious. When you think about it, when you put down your list, she's like giving a resume almost of her female qualities, and watched men cry. Put that on my resume. I don't even know what to do with that. Oh my God. Watched men cry from the years 2022 to 2025. I watched men cry. Oh man, sometimes women say the most amazing things.
Hope. I still believe in relationships, intimacy. That's why I'm into what I do. But that doesn't mean because I'm single person that I don't see.
Yeah, isn't that weird, American man? Though it's funny unto itself, right? She's attempting to like relate to what I'm saying, and this is an honest, good faith attempt. It's funny in what it produces because watching a man cry is how she can relate. That's what she is saying. I get you. I get you 1,000%. But that's exactly what we're talking about right now. That is as close as she can come to the phenomenon of the male experience that I try to express to her. I watched a dude cry one time, right? Like, I don't even think you get the depth of what I'm saying. Like, I remember this whole thing started out with dick and emotions, right? That was my entire premise here, was that in the modern context, more often than not, because, nothing's really 100% with human nature, but more often than not, let's say she solved the man problem or whatever, protection and provision. What is it that you really provide that she needs, right? Dick and emotions. And her response to that, her attempt to try to understand that is, well, I watched a man cry before. Like, it's what I was thinking about in the build up to this sometimes. When I was building up this show and I'm getting ready to run this idea on air, I started thinking about Superman. You know how, like, when Superman, especially in the beginning years, when he doesn't quite understand his power, and he's like, he's breaking things, he's running through walls and stuff, pushes somebody too hard and breaks their clavicle or something crazy like that. And in a lot of ways, that is what it's like as a man, and especially as a man who's a little bit more alert to certain cues and patterns or whatever. That is what it's like being around women a lot of times. It's kind of like being Superman when you're not quite aware of your full power level. It's like, I had no idea I just kicked you in the groin. Like, I didn't even understand what I was doing was overpowering you in some type of way. And when you deal with women, when you talk to women, especially on these panels, I realize that is kind of the dynamic. It's not necessarily that you have done something that's objectively wrong. It's that you don't quite understand how, like, strong the presence may come off to this person or whatever. And now they feel damaged, they feel attacked or something. It's weird with women, but it does kind of feel like the Superman phenomenon, where it's like the whole world around me is incredibly fragile.
Or can't put enough of the shoe on to have some empathy for men, and I think that is unfair to assume that we don't. Some of us do.
I think it's only unfair to assume that about you individually. I think to make the broad stroke observation is very much accurate. But for example, how often do you see women actually supporting any men's issue? Like, name a men's issue in particular that a bunch of women support.
There's plenty of groups, and I'm not going to even say it facetiously. I'll give you an example. The majority of the men in this space, if you go look at their analytics and you go look at their supporters, I'm banking there's women in there.
Now, one, she's making a guess. She literally just made a hypothetical, an assumption. She didn't actually state that from definitive knowledge. She said, I'm banking on it. What I'm banking on is that most of the men in the manosphere are supported by men. I've seen it with my own eyes. The majority of the money comes from men. Now, the men that are around the space, but not quite manosphere, that get supported by women are typically the men who have criticism of the space. That's where you get money. That's where women pay you when you talk about men. That's the thing women spend a lot of money on the internet, by the way. And as far as women supporting male causes, notice she didn't name a group or a cause. She went to some obscure manosphere numbers, like how many women support paternity testing, right? At birth, automatically. How many women support reordering the family court system, you know, starting out with 50-50 custody like they did that law in Kentucky, right? Like when it comes to little things like that, how many women actually support these things that are actually very, very important to men? Because they damage men mostly.
We support you by coming up on the panels or showing love or those type of things and having conversations. So I don't understand why you don't see the examples of that.
Would you argue those women are those women examples of the minority or the majority of women?
I mean, even if they are the minority, they still exist.
You exist too, but you don't disprove the reality, do you?
What am I to disprove? Either you're believing
your existence doesn't disprove the overall reality, though, does it? The fact that you exist doesn't change the millions of other women that exist as well.
No.
And here we are again with the idea of solipsism, right? The fact that you exist doesn't alter the reality of everybody else that exists side by side next to you, right? Like we all exist together, but your reality is only your reality. And it may not, in fact, be an accurate picture of a broader shared reality.
Nobody's. No woman can.
Right. So this is kind of like
one woman, just like no one man can decide that women are in these positions. There are plenty of women who have plenty of love to give to a man if the right man comes along. Those women exist too. Whether they're a minority or not, they need love too. And just because a woman is outwardly this way, and you just said, and I think D-Rock said it too. Well, no, it was D-Rock. Take the time to get to know her. Stop taking aggression as masculine automatically. Aggression is not a male-only trait.
Aggression is almost by definition masculine. Almost.
Let me read the super chat. Shout out to Carmen, Miss Cantrell with the channel support. Thank you so much for the $9.99. Appreciate your love. Hit that like button, guys. Like, share, and subscribe. We got a lot more to get through. I'm not even gonna review this whole conversation, but there was a lot to talk about. This was just a really great moment to kind of jump into what I wanted to really talk to you guys about today. This idea of women not properly understanding the male position and the male image. But in the meantime, let's get a hose mad just for the hell of it.
Hose mad, hose mad, hose mad, hose mad, hose mad, hose mad.
This is about targeting women of color in the United States of America. Don't tell me, because I didn't get a single apology when my life was threatened. Thank you.
Hose mad, hose mad, hose mad, hose mad, hose mad, hose mad.
I have Black mother privilege. And I'm going to start breaking that down for y'all. Because there is a privilege for me as a Black mother. I'm not going to have the same relationship. My sons adore me. My sons will put their life on the line in a New York minute over me. My sons will lose everything they have over me. Over me? It ain't happening. My sons will turn on their father over me. Over me? So when you ask me about my Black sons, the relationship does not correlate the same to what I'm saying about Black men.
Mr. Lister, what you got to say about this shit, bro? I know you're going to say something and you got kind of got cut off. What's up, bro?
Man? I don't care. I just wanted to say, man, I don't think it's a problem with having emotions, but I think it becomes a problem when you become emotional.
Ooh. Bar. Any feedback? Any?
I want to skip this part a little bit. Let me see. Let's see if something else came up way later.
Only a handful of guys and girls are gonna figure that weird gray area out. But generally speaking, you're putting me in a goddamn trick bag, and I'm gonna start to resent you for that thing. And I struggle with this myself too. Like, You have to learn to reel yourself in for the sake of growth and a wide.
That's who I'm looking at. Like, so yeah, but I mean that is some fucked up shit to say out loud. But
so
he right, but no, seriously, like he is right. It's just, yeah, I still want you to listen to me though. Like I want both. Like, and I know a lot of times it's when we sound like we want it all, but it's just like, damn, can you listen to me?
Bipolarish.
Yeah, listen to me and objectify me if you my man. Like,
you see, but now you see this is why I told Chocolate earlier. You don't even understand sometimes, and you said it with a smile because I know you believe it and you want to help. But the thing that you want is going to kill me in the long run. And if I give it to you, I'm going to be dead, and you're going to be confused with the next guy starting it all over again.
Wow, that's an interesting perspective. Damn.
I understand though, because I mean, I've heard myself out loud saying things like, you know, if a man.
Hey, 100, what's good, bro? You know, I was thinking about something, and I was talking. I was talking these talks out loud, and this is why I was making Shanika laugh at this part, because it's like, and dudes really have been dishonest about what's going on between men and women psychologically, anatomically, atomically. There's some deep shit happening here. Watch. Let me run this back a few more seconds.
Creature, so I get it. Y'all been situations where I feel like people just not. That's why I said earlier I felt misunderstood a lot, because I feel like I'll say a whole bunch and it's like you not listening to me at all. Like, especially in dating, like, bruh, like I just sat here and poured my heart out to you, and you just sitting there talking my ass. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, yeah, I said it. Like, man, that's just and I think a lot of women go through that, especially, you know, because that's where we were created as beautiful creatures. So I get it. Y'all visual, y'all like the look, and y'all like what y'all see, but it's like y'all make a nigga feel like an object. That ass.
Wow, that's deep.
But you want to be an object, and it's confusing to. Let me explain. And I don't mean to be brash, but like, yeah, what do you think the titties, you know, the push-up bra, the makeup, and all that? Like, you want to be objectified until you think you don't, and this is what makes it awkward for us as men, because like we don't always know where it starts and stops. There's no rule for this shit.
And this is why I'm the bad guy, because I bring up these uncomfortable, awkward truths about men and women and the dynamic between the two, and questions about what it means in the modern world. And people start thinking thoughts they don't want to think about. And then they get sad. And Black people don't like to be sad, so then they just get angry.
I hate that you're right, but I'm just saying, like, I still want you to listen. I want to.
Do you hate the messenger or the message?
Both, because
no. Oh my God.
Every time he says something, I just want to argue it, even when he's right. But no, seriously, like he is right. It's just, yeah, I still want you to listen to me though. Like, I want both. Like, and I know a lot of times it's when we sound like we want it all, but it's just like, damn, can you listen to me?
Bipolarish.
Yeah, listen to me and objectify me if you my man. Like,
you see, but now you see this is why I told Chocolate earlier. You don't even understand sometimes, and you said it with a smile because I know you believe it and you want to help. But the thing that you want is going to kill me in the long run. And if I give it to you, I'm going to be dead, and you're going to be confused with the next guy starting it all over again.
Wow. That's an interesting perspective. Damn.
I understand though, because I mean, I've heard myself out loud saying things like, you know, if a man cries in front of me, like it pulls me closer. But then once he cries like the third time, it pushed me away. Like the same shit that I like is the same shit that I don't like.
Damn.
I like a man that's gonna, talk to me a certain type of way, but then who the fuck you think you talking to after my life?
Damn.
I get it.
Damn.
Did you see? You ever see the movie 300 with the Leonidas and all the warriors or whatever? There was one scene between the husband and the wife, and the wife was a great character because she did a lot for her man. Like she even took some dick she didn't have to, and then had to go around and kill that nigga. It was a crazy scene, but she did a lot for her man. And you know what she told him? Before he went off to war, you come back with your shield or on it. You either win or you die. There is no in between. And I don't think that as women, you don't understand that that's ultimately what you want from us, even though you can't verbalize it because it makes you sound fucked up and selfish. But this is the deal. Win or die, nigga.
I mean, I ain't trying to fuck with no loser.
Oh,
shit. If I see a group of niggas, I'm choosing whoever is the head nigga in charge. That's who I'm looking at. So yeah. But I mean that is some fucked up shit to say out loud. But
and this is why I have empathy. I start to get it now. I understand these deep, ugly things.
I got you. So you think power on a man is attractive?
I was explaining to them earlier about the whole my empathy journey. You guys remember my empathy arc? And I was explaining how, in understanding more about the female psyche, I've come to a certain point of empathy. Like, how could you really hate them?
Absolutely.
Gotcha.
Absolutely. Like, yeah, one time I was and I don't know, I guess maybe I'm a degenerate, I don't know, but yeah, I was out with a dude and we were at a pool hall and he got into it, and I mean when I tell you he was tearing them niggas up and I was just over the
damn.
What?
Panties getting wet.
Like nigga.
And what was the victory celebration like?
You already know. Like, I don't even want to say it.
Asking that nigga how he like his head.
Celebrating like nigga.
Asking that nigga how he like his head. How you like your head?
I don't even have to ask. I already know. Like it's that was a major turn on me to see him whooping somebody's ass. Like, and I know that's fucked up, but yeah, when he picked that nigga up and slammed his ass and like, look, that shit.
And that lets you know. And you feel protected and a little safer, just a little safer.
Yeah.
But here's the weird duality, right?
Let me share something with you guys real quick. We gotta jump to the scene now because I want you to understand exactly what I'm talking about. This is a great scene, by the way. And it epitomizes that male-female dynamic. It makes a lot more sense in a world where everybody's on horseback with swords and whatnot. In a world where you work in a corner office and your husband, he gets a 401k, dental and medical. This shit sounds crazy, but it's still just as real.
Come back with your shield. Or on it.
Look how he looks at her like, this crazy bitch. I love you though, but you crazy fucking bitch. I can't believe you just said this. This bitch told me I gotta either come home a winner or come home dead. Damn. Like I should come home just to slap the shit out of you. Now I gotta win. Now I gotta kill all of these niggas just to come home and shut you the fuck up. Like it's a weird, crazy dynamic between men and women. But this is sort of the power that drives the engine.
Yes, my lady.
Look, yes, my lady. Crazy fucking bitch. She told me I can't come home unless I'm dead or a winner. Like, damn. I can't be like, yo, hey, man. It was a lot of them. I can't just be like, hey, bro. You can't just come home like, you know what? Today wasn't my day. We're gonna have to move now. Like you can't do none of that, huh? Can't do none of that. Just with your shield or on it, huh? That's damn, son. The game is cold and unforgiving. And you still love her anyway.
But here's the weird duality, right? As a woman, you are frightened and attracted to the same exact thing. Because the minute he turns that anger against you, he's a threat now. He's a problem and all that. So in your quest to tame the tiger, sometimes it gets dangerous.
You're correct.
Wow,
You're absolutely
that's
correct.
profound, bro.
You're absolutely correct.
Wow.
And your quest to tame the tiger sometimes should get dangerous.
Tame the tiger, duality.
A little safer, just a little safer.
Yeah.
But here's the weird duality, right? As a woman, you are frightened and attracted to the same exact thing. Because the minute he turns that anger against you, he's a threat now. He's a problem and all that. So in your quest to tame the tiger, sometimes it gets dangerous.
You're correct.
Wow,
You're absolutely
that's
correct.
Profound, bro.
You're absolutely correct.
Wow, very profound.
And that's why it just is crazy because I even used to be like that, like because I want somebody that got a little thug in him, but then still corporate, but then he a nerd, but then he a this, and then he like everything. Like what?
Everything.
What cartoon character is this? Because ain't no way you're gonna be a corporate thug. Like that shit just don't like that's.
And this is why I was I think that was D-Rock earlier. We was having a whole back and forth about training the women to be more aggressive and all that. And because I realized that ultimately that's like a minority thing. Only a handful of guys and girls are gonna figure that weird gray area out. But generally speaking, you're putting me in a goddamn trick bag, and I'm gonna start to resent you for that shit.
I mean,
and how does resentment look like, brother? Like what are some of the signs and where you start a man starts to move into that resentment mode?
That nigga that gets home from work and sits in a car. Like I used to have that mode too. I get home from work and I don't even want to talk to you until I drink a beer and smoke a blunt. Let me watch some cartoons on my phone for a few minutes or something. I need to have an escape before I come deal with this shit. It's like my second job. And this job, I got to pay this job. This job don't even pay me.
Oh, man. Come on, man.
Damn.
Hey, man, bro. I know
Is that not the reality sometime, though? And I know this is that weird, quiet desperation of married men that people talk about. Sometimes work is better than home. You're happy at work. Then you get home to your real job that you got. This is the job that you work for. That's the crazy thing about it, right? This is the job that you go to work for.
Few minutes or something. I need to have an escape before I come deal with this shit. It's like my second job. And this job, I got to pay this job. This job don't even pay me.
Oh, man. Come on, man.
Damn.
Hey, man, bro. I know we already got a cynical, but, bro, your mind be...
No, you asked me to describe something. Am I not describing a phenomenon?
Yeah, I hear you. It's definitely not unheard of what you're talking about. But just hearing it and just us dialoguing about it and breaking it down, like the mechanics of this shit.
Because men aren't human. Men are not human. Therefore, we have never conceptualized these very human things about men. Men just exist to do shit and die. They're barely even real.
Like communication and the functions of a relationship, these type of conversations, I think that's what's missing, and I feel like for the masses, they don't want to happen. These type of conversations as it pertains to relationships and how we're talking and communicating, I feel like the argumentative side and keeping everybody at odds is more lucrative.
And
so I feel like, yeah, because this right here, it's hard for me to believe that we're the only three who feel this way. But I don't see anything but the opposite just promoted. So
I think honesty is scary. Go ahead,
Hood Renee said, so you gonna resent a woman for you being a man?
Ooh.
I resent you because you're putting me in a trick bag. In order for me to constantly like overcome your resentment, your reluctance, your defiance, you're putting me closer and closer to danger. And there's no prize for this danger. Like, I'll fight a fight if there's a prize to win, but you're constantly putting me in a position of battle when there's nothing to win for the battle. And ultimately, what it takes to overcome you, you just might call the police on me for that type of shit. Like, this is what I mean about, like, you're going to build up a resentment because I constantly have to defeat you when there should be no fucking battle.
So she said, so you got a girl at home. She don't know.
You know what?
To roll.
Hold up. That's a great time to play this video. And this is what I mean about, I'm going to just resent you. You're going to constantly start battles. I have to constantly win battles where there is no prize. The same bitter bitch every time I open up this treasure chest. Surprise, nigga. Like, no.
I was married for 5 years, but I was with my husband for 10 years. And I'm going to be honest, I lost a good man because of my mindset of I can compete with a man. Queen vibes, princess treatment. I ain't have to work. I ain't have to do nothing. But my mouth was bad. And I lost a good man. I'm taking that L. I disobeyed every direct order, but I didn't cheat. And I thought like, oh, I'm the perfect wife. I don't cheat. I don't go outside. I don't even get dogged up. But I'm in the house saying, fuck you, suck my dick. Fuck your mother.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck everybody. And it's man, the kids we got together type shit. That's how mad I get. I fucked up a whole marriage. I had the that every bitch wanted. And I'm sitting here saying that because it eats me up every day. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm an alpha at the end of the day. And that's what me up. It put me in a soft girl era, but I still had the mindset of an alpha.
Live like an alpha, die like an alpha.
Roll a blunt and not say something to you for 20 minutes while you watch your cartoons and relax?
Ooh.
Because I mean, I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, I used to be on that type of time where my nigga, like, he already knew, you know what I'm saying, have his bath ready, have his blunt roll. I knew how to make his drink that he liked to drink. Dinner used to be ready when he got there, not in a microwave, but freshly made. Because my nigga don't do microwave food.
Come on now.
And I was ready to rub his feet because he was standing up a lot.
Well, I didn't knock you up when I was in my 20s. That was a different deal. But like, still, and then you know, I try to. Sometimes I fucking hate my baby mother. Like, to this day, we don't even talk. But I try not to be unkind all the time. Like, because she was 20 years old or whatever. We was young. How much do you really know about being a good woman in the 20s? It's not like she came from a marriage. Mom's a crazy bitch too.
I don't know, because now I feel like Coach Ferg, like.
Look, that's about as close as kind things I ever said about my baby mom live on air. That's as close as it gets, goddammit. That's about as close as we gonna get.
Ain't
Don't ask me some shit else.
You how to pop that pussy on the handstand, but you learn how to do it. Who taught you how to natural. Who taught you to eat that coochie like that? Who taught you that, Hood? You learned that shit because that's what adult films. You wanted to have. Adult films.
Adult films. I studied. I was ready for the game. Put me in, coach.
You studied. You found the resources that you needed to prepare you.
I was studying the box before I even got in it. I didn't want to get in the box unprepared. I was doing Jordan moves. First play of the game.
Level you needed to be on. Period.
But here's the difference, though. Like even I put it this way: when I think about being like a father or something, I had a father that I could take some type of inspiration from. I never had, like, my mom never had. She wasn't married to my dad, so I didn't have a husband-wife dynamic to take inspiration from, and so most of us don't.
So Hood, Renee want to know how many women have actually put you in danger for a battle. Is that something?
Say that again. How many women? What?
I'm putting you in danger for some type of battle. Is that even really happening to you? Where women are putting you in danger?
I've disarmed more than one woman with a knife.
Oh. Okay. And she also said, so you still mad at your...
You ain't a real nigga till you take a knife from an angry bitch. I don't want to hear none of this shit. You square ass niggas. You ain't never took a knife from an angry bitch.
Baby mama since she was 20?
Well, we were together up until 30s, but you know, we knew each other most of our lives. It's crazy deep. I don't have a relationship with any other woman like I have with her. But still, like, the point of it all is that whole attitude thing where it's like I have to somehow overcome your bitchy attitude, that's a buildup. And this is why I don't think people understand. Like, you know, a lot of niggas, they don't be in jail because they out here gangbanging. They be in jail for some domestic shit on Saturday night.
I wonder how many people told you that your baby mama was your wife. Like, I don't know why you fighting it. You know that's your wife. You know that's your wife.
Oh Lord.
You knew each other almost all your life, y'all. From your 20s to your 30s, got churning together. Yeah, that's your wife. That's why you ain't found nobody else.
Hey, I bought the ring, bro. I did all the things that they said you're supposed to do, but you know, horses and water, right? You know.
Damn.
Wow.
Back on us, huh? Fine.
Back on.
God damn it, yeah, it's back on y'all. Y'all fucked it up. It's always on the women. Oh, we're gonna skip ahead a little bit more. That was like about the last part about me anyway, but let's skip. There was something else right toward the tail end of the conversation. Let me see if I can catch
it. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Don't act like that.
Yeah, see, y'all don't understand the plight of a woman, not even knowing how your face gonna look. Man, I remember one of my coworkers got pregnant, and when I tell you her whole face changed, her nose spread wide.
Yeah.
And she got a stubble.
Wow.
That's low key my flex as an older woman, and that's why I don't have no beef, none whatsoever to the young folks. Because I'm like, hey, look, you don't know what that little child-free 20-year-old gonna look like 3 kids in 20 years from now. She might be round with a beard and black and bald head, because kids will take out your hat and everything, baby.
That's crazy.
See, with me, yeah, you already know what you're getting. I'm still fine as wine. Yeah.
So women, so some women.
I'll say anything.
So women can potentially have hair loss when giving birth?
When you're pregnant.
Oh, when you're pregnant? Wow. So what is that, a hormone?
Yeah, take your hair out, take your teeth out, take it.
What?
They take you up from the inside. They will tear your teeth out.
Dudes get it
They
bad,
draw the
right?
calcium from your teeth. They draw the calcium from your teeth, and then your teeth will start rotting.
All of that.
Damn. Almost all her teeth gone.
So I've heard women say oftentimes that he just became another person after the baby came. And that, you know, sometimes it's true, but I think really there's nothing that changes you like making a whole other human being. Like, you literally you're physically a different person after this.
Absolutely. My absolute man, this shit that has never changed since, you know, I've been pregnant, because like, I don't know, it's like my body done shifted or something. Like, I can't even laugh too hard, or I pee a little in my
Ooh, your bladder weaker.
Yeah, like that shit be crazy. Like, yeah, if I sneeze too hard, or if I laugh too hard, or cough too hard.
This is why back in the day they never let men into the delivery room, because there will be shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's why they tell you not to eat.
There will be shit. Yes. Yes.
If it's a planned delivery and they know you gonna go into labor on such a date, they're like, or when the labor start, as soon as you start, they're like, nah, stop, no more eating.
Wow.
They said that shit to me, and I didn't give a fuck. Mom, order these 2 pizzas, cheese sticks. I had the whole restaurant in that damn hospital because I had been there for like a whole 24 plus hours. Like, nah, I'm not doing this. Y'all just gonna have to deal with it. Like, but I ended up having, because my baby, like his umbilical cord was wrapped around his neck, and so it was a real complicated situation. I ended up having to get a C-section. So they were spared. They were spared. But yeah, you can't eat when you go into labor because they don't want you to shit all over the place. And then let's not even talk about an episiotomy when these babies' head too big and they gotta cut you between your pussy and your asshole and then sew you back up. Yeah.
Yeah, girls be going through stuff.
Yeah, put some respect.
No bullshit.
Put some respect on it, like that shit.
Right, like people take me for a dick because I'm being a dick when I say it, but like you had one job and it's a big fucking job. I'm not even making it like it's making the bed in the morning. No, it's a big goddamn job.
I hate you for that so much. Gosh.
You had one job.
That's why we shouldn't have to.
You had one job.
Put us in a position to where, as we're at work, what I'm saying, carrying this baby for you, I can be comfortable.
I'll tell you what, you stop voting and I'll meet you. I'll do that. If you meet me halfway, we'll work it out.
Because
all you gotta do is never vote.
Just the smell of beef, hamburger, any type of beef, but especially ground beef. Yeah. I'm throwing up off rip. Like, don't even cook that shit in the house and be like, yeah, it smells like, yeah, the pregnancy is ass, man. It really is. But the overall product.
God damn it. Free Zone, D4. I feel like you just started a whole new black conversation. What do we do about the infant mortality rate in Black America? All right, I'm blaming y'all. When this shit is a viral subject of conversation for the next 72 hours, I'm going to point everybody to you two right here. Free Zone Lou asks, do you think that contributes to the infant mortality rate? And D4 would like to know what infant mortality is. I'm curious too. What is going on with the infant mortality rate in Black America, Free Zone? Have you ever stopped to question that? Like, what is really going on with the infant mortality? Why are these infants so goddamn evil? It's like they don't care about nothing.
It's
worth. I got you.
But it's the worst.
Wow.
Yes, me and Hood gonna hook up, Vanta. You happy? Damn.
Vanta jealous. Vanta jealous Somalian.
Ooh, some belly jelly. Y'all need to stop.
Nah, but for real, we do have to wrap this up because it's actually gonna cut us off because we gonna get down to 12 hours up here.
Yeah, that's why cut you off at 12.
If y'all call, it'll cut you, it'll kick you out. I don't like y'all though. Don't be having these types of conversations. Thank goodness it's like late.
Oh man, we got receipts. We got receipts on Shanika done let out.
Go back and edit this out and delete this.
Hell no.
Nah, listen, I couldn't even come up here earlier because I was talking a bunch of bullshit. I didn't want to be a part of that. This is good right here.
Shoot, the minute we see her drifting into that woman, woman circle shit now. Like, hold on now. Let's pull up the footage.
Nah, y'all trying to look behind the curtain though. We can't do that.
We can't have one peek behind the veil.
Hell no, everybody be ready to nail me.
Listen, don't tip me, all right? Don't threaten me with a good time. You know I might do it. I just might chuck it all. I will put it all on the line. It would be my final swan song nosedive stream. Shout out to KMS with the $10. He says, please do a stream on the morality of infants. I'm tired of seeing infants in Boo Shiesty Mads carrying Dracos. I will do it because, a lot of y'all be taking these really, really nasty baby pictures. Your babies be looking like thugs right out the gate. I'm tired of seeing babies with shiesty masks and Jordans on. Babies be having teardrop tattoos and stuff. Why your baby got a teardrop? Why do your baby have a teardrop tattoo? What are you trying to tell me about this goddamn baby? Listen, don't make me do it, bro. I will do it. It will be the greatest swan song ever. I will go out like a bang. We're going to go out. You got to go out hard, bro. Yes, infant morality. What if infant morality is really what's killing Black America, y'all?
How dare you say that we are not interested in families in the Black community?
What Black community? It's a Black environment with Black women and Black children in it.
We need our weed. I don't wear it, but we need it.
Shout out to KMS with the $10, man. Hit that super chat for me, y'all.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
Bitch, you never see. They will stab you in the back if they have to keep their man. Like, it's crazy.
That's what I wonder too, because like I'll be having these conversations and people always like try to, well, you got to get you a woman. You wouldn't say these things if you had a woman or whatever. I don't know how true that is.
I'm trying to find one last part.
In a Marley Quinn type, you potentially.
Where is it?
Killer woman.
Because of that, and because of that, I want to show you that.
A point, and now we're fighting.
To defend it, because I'm thinking that your statement includes me, which it kind of ultimately does, right?
That's what I didn't like about that Wilson. Now kind of living through that shit, and it's ugly to watch.
I mean, what we were talking about earlier, the messenger versus the message.
Damn, I think I
finish my sentence to the extent where you can still fulfill your purpose.
I'll do that. If you meet me halfway, we'll like just go to the gym, nigga.
Like,
I don't know. I was trying to find this one last part before we moved on from that, but there was a point that was brought up on the show, and it was about the gender war, and it has to do with that. You know, you either come back with your shield or on it, because the gender war, as it is, it's a sort of low simmering conflict between men and women. The problem as it is that the women won't stop because the women can't get with men. Ultimately, the women won't be satisfied with men whom they've defeated. And this was a point I was making to Shanika about the whole gender war thing. And especially when it comes to like black men and black women, the men have to win. It is an existential war for men. The gender war isn't really existential for women because women are always going to do the shit that women have always done for the most part. But for men, it's like they're trying to radically alter and then ultimately get rid of what we are as men. And so for men, it becomes a really, like I said, existential problem in that. And this is where I had to ask Shanika, and I had to put her back to the wall for one last time. As women, do you really want to be with the men whom you've conquered? Like, how could that possibly work for you as women? And this is why men have to win the gender war. Because there is no happy alternative. There's no way to go forward in that type of scenario. Because the women will just find men whom they haven't conquered yet. And then be conquered by them, which is, you know, Islam in the West. That's a whole other ironic issue. But that's essentially the grand scheme of the shit test that is Western feminism. But in keeping with this question of are men even human, I want to explore a couple of other concepts while I got you guys here. That like button for me, guys. Let's talk about some other things. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Appreciate you guys for having me over there. That was a great little conversation we had late. I was doing my overnight runs and we got into some heavy stuff there. Shout out to Shanika. And that was Mr. Lister also up there too. Shout out to Mr. Lister. But I want to move on to something else. So another area where men get a bad rap quite often is, your father left us, right? Why your daddy didn't stay, that type of shit. And I caught a conversation between the guy DDG and his pop.
I remember one time I came home. I just came home from work. I go into the house, and there's a dude sitting on the couch.
Whoa.
Yeah.
My auntie.
Yeah. No, hey, look. Say this. She say, that's my brother.
My auntie.
Nah.
See a player. Oh my God.
That's your brother. I ain't never met your brother. Now, I know our other two brothers, man. I met them. They're my brothers. But this one, I've never met him. I remember one time I came home.
A lot of people grow up their whole lives thinking their father was the problem. And it's not until we hit like adulthood that sometimes you get a dose of the other side of the story. I want to play something for you guys here. Just give me a break here. Let's take a moment to rant. Nobody gives us a good rant like the young king here. Shout out to the real nigga.
Men have been so fucking mind raped by women. It's not even funny. Men need to start like doing what they feel and being who they are. And stop with this like over socialized, feminized programming that we've gotten from women, where we're being told like, I was talking to that guy, Tommy G, who was over here. He said, my wife is like a mythical creature. Tucker said, my wife is so mysterious. What? It's insane. Real masculinity is breastfeeding your newborn. Like, okay, you have gone insane. It's like, it's enough it makes you want to convert to Islam. And I don't. But like Muslims are straight up right about women. This is why the West is fucking dying. The West is dying because we are simps. We are being bossed around and controlled by women, even when we're not. Even when we're not, psychologically we are. And that makes us a ridiculous society. It is a ridiculous society that we are listening to these overgrown children being bossed around, constantly having to explain ourselves to them, appeal to them, deal with their emotions like it's anything other than sentiment. This is why we're a fucking joke of a country. You think that flies in China? You think that flies in Saudi Arabia? You think that flies in Russia? It doesn't. And over here we say, those men are sexist pigs. It's like, no, they're men. We are a joke. The women don't even respect it. That's the best part. So, yeah, I mean, I just can't stand. I can't take another one of those lectures from the wife guys, the simps, and they're just good little boys, stuff them in their fucking pocket. Their wife practically carries them around in their purse. And they unzip their purse, and a Protestant with a baseball cap and a stupid fucking beard pops out and says, real masculinity is when I do whatever my wife says. And she goes, good boy, good boy. One of these bald, bearded fucking losers pops out and says, real masculinity is when you respect your wife as your peer and your equal. And she goes, that's the man I married. Want a treat? If you fill out your chore chart, I'll give you a blowjob. It's like, I just can't. Feminism must be eradicated. It just must be eradicated in the United States. It just has to go. It's like the last remaining taboo, even more so than Jews. You can talk about blacks. You can talk about Muslims. You can talk about Hispanics. Lately, you can even talk about Jews. You cannot talk about women. Because this is, because then everybody loses their minds. The women freak out, the simps freak out, and it's just, somebody's got to call us out. And it has to be me, I suppose. The other thing is they're all podcasters. They're all podcasters acting like they're better than me. I'm way better at this than you are. Podcasters with no following, with a fraction of the audience, they got no motion, and they go, this guy is just a troll. He's never built anything. All he does is troll. Hey, we're both podcasters. I'm just 1,000 times better at it than you are. None of these niggas have motion except for me. There has to be one real nigga left in America, in this damn country.
Let me hit this super chat real quick. Shout out to Anunnaki the One with the 20 ball. He says the origin of the word is derived from Mesopotamian Tesh Edu writings, thus Nash A. Man is not human according to that terminology. Man is a creator of life. Human is a procreator who he repeats such works by lesser means. What if only women are human? Shout out to Anunnaki the One with the 20 ball. What if only women are human?
But if man had to find out that his God was a woman,
I say the black woman is God, and
black woman is God.
I say the black woman is God.
The black woman is God because, she was the first organism on this planet.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
Anunnaki the One raises an interesting point here. What if only women are human? D4, you made this comment too right after that super chat. Unironically, and this is a lengthy convo, women are in fact more like nature than men. What if women are human and men are superhuman? We're like Nietzsche niggas and shit. We're Ubermensch. You didn't like what I did with that? Oh, no. All of a sudden, you don't like the idea no more. Now it's a bad idea as soon as I get my hands on it. Oh, see how that shit works? It's terrible. It's terrible. I'll tell you, just like a woman.
Let me save you some time. Stop saying we don't need men. What I just witnessed and what I just experienced is what a lot of men in RP content, please don't give it such a bad name. You don't know what it is if you don't, because women have a pink pill. But men's strength is unmatched because we do not carry testosterone. I fight with men. I box with men. They're not even.
You know what? And I've said this unironically, studs are some of my favorite people in the world. I tell you, man. Like, just from a distance, just to watch them stud around and do their stud thing. Some of my favorite people. As a people watcher, as a lifelong people observer, studs are my favorite people sometimes. I'm among my favorite. And one thing about the stud community, though, and this is, I think, unique to black studs. I don't know if I've heard white studs really jumping out there because you don't really see a lot of white studs. Like those white women, they tend to go in a weird direction. They don't just be studs like black women are. Yeah, black women, like I don't know if they pioneered it, but they've certainly dominated the entire field of stuttery. And the thing about black studs, though, every now and then a handful of them will give up the game and be like, nah, these bitches is tripping.
Allowed to hit us a certain way because it's just it doesn't make any sense. It's based on biology. Okay, it's not about this, it's about biology. You're just built different. The average man is stronger, that don't have no skills, no strength. The average man is stronger than the average female. That's just truth. That's just truth. Maybe pain tolerance is different because of what we're made to endure, but the truth is men are stronger, and it's because they're built for different reasons, okay? They're built to protect. So, I'm at the CVS, and, you know, I'm always moving this dread. I'm at the CVS, and the security that they have in there, now they had a man, but I didn't see him. The security that they had in there was a 5'3", 120-pound woman wet, right? She looked like the girl I need to take on a date, not the girl that need to secure me. And I know there's going to be some women out there that's mad, but you didn't just experience what I just experienced. And I did not feel safe in this store that has security. So I'm going to the ATM. I'm pulling out the max out the ATM will let me. And then this guy comes into the store. Now, they recognize him regularly, but I don't know who he is. He looks like a homeless man. He just starts coming in, pulling drinks up out the machine. He knows all I have to do is just come in here and bulldoze these women and grab. You know why he came in on this shift? Because he's been surveilling the fact that, oh, there's only women on duty and I can get away with it. Men don't take you seriously like that. I promise you, they do not take you seriously like that. And I understand that there are women in law enforcement, women in the military. I'm not saying that there aren't strong women out there, but that's not the average female. And all I'm thinking in there is, where are the men? Y'all can say what y'all want. Y'all can say, oh, he did that. All I'm thinking is, where are the men? Because I'm about to pull $400 out this ATM, and there's a 6-foot dude in here. Now, I can't take him, but I'm going to fight back more than these young ladies are. And I don't expect them, like I said, I don't expect these women to risk their life for a CVS job. But your security, what are you doing? Ain't called no police officer. The women are literally saying stuff like, no, stop, don't, leave now, please.
No, stop. No, please. Oh, man. Those words aren't supposed to be funny. Forgive me. I'm a terrible person.
Please. Yeah. Leave. Oh, my God. He's so annoying. This is what security... Well, no, that was probably the manager, but the security girl didn't even say anything. She's just following him as he's grabbing drinks out the machine. What are you securing? Now, the next drink he goes to while I'm at the ATM and the ATM is spinning a little circle about to release my money, there's a water machine right here. He starts grabbing waters. So now I'm like, okay, so my money finna drop. Is he gonna yank my money? I was already in boy mode by that time. I was already in man mode by that time. But a lot.
Yo, she went from girl mode to boy mode to man mode. She lived like 3 Saiyan transformations. Listen. I'm starting to lean in a whole other. What if men actually aren't human? Because if women are human, then what the fuck are we? She had to make 2 levels of transformation just to come close to not even matching what we really are. And that was just a crazy nigga. He wasn't even trained to prepare. He just living life. That nigga on solipsism too. He don't know what's real either. Like, what if we aren't human? What if we're more than human? Because if women are human, then what are we? We're like gods. We really are. This is why God is a man.
How do you women? The next drink he goes to while I'm at the ATM and the ATM is spinning a little circle about to release my money, there's a water machine right here. He starts grabbing waters. So now I'm like, okay, so my money finna drop. Is he gonna yank my money? I was already in boy mode by that time. I was already in man mode by that time. But a lot of you women, y'all talk about men the way y'all do because money. I was already in boy mode by that time. I was already in man mode by that time.
Sometimes you just got to grow up fast, man. It is what it is. And D4, I hate to break it to you. Even if God was a weird, energetic, jellyfish type being, it would manifest in the form of a man. It would do some Galactus shit and manifest in the form of a man. All right? Just because it's more practical.
But a lot of you women, y'all talk about men the way y'all do because y'all ain't never fought a man. You ain't, you know, men are always defending you or coming to your rescue. You've never experienced a situation one-on-one with a man. I have several. And it's not a game, and you need to be ready. And that's why I take, you know, being ready in martial arts so seriously. But in situations like that, that just lets you know that men don't look at you like nothing, bro.
She said, men don't look at you like nothing, bro. If women are human, then what the hell are men? Are we like superhuman? Are we like the next step? It's just like now we're men, and then one day we'll be energetic, jellyfish, godlike beings. Like we must be beyond human. Because I think about this like from the woman's perspective, right? Because this is really what I'm making fun of, this whole "are men even human" thing. Because women do have the word, I guess, is dehumanization. And what I'm joking about this whole day is the weird phenomenon of how women see men, which is a weird dehumanization in and of itself. Like, on the one hand, women are better than men. Women are equal to men. Women can do anything a man can do. Women are just as competent. Yet, on the other hand, men are goddamn monsters, and you're going to have to go through like 2 levels of evolution just to even feel like you can put up a good fight.
But a lot of you women, y'all talk about men the way y'all do because y'all ain't never fought a man. You ain't, you know, men are always defending you or coming to your rescue. You've never experienced a situation one-on-one with a man. I have several. And it's not a game, and you need to be ready. And that's why I take, you know, being ready in martial arts so seriously. But in situations like that, that just lets you know that men don't look at you like nothing, bro.
Men don't look at you like nothing, bro. I didn't say that. I would never say that. I'm already the bad guy. I could never say that. I gotta use my lesbian friend to say that, you know. Even lesbian titties are still titties, right? You got to say it sometimes with lesbian titties just to make the point.
And it's not a game, and you need to be ready. And that's why I take, you know, being ready in martial arts so seriously. But in situations like that, that just lets you know that men don't look at you like nothing, bro. They'll snap you in half, bro. It would be better for us to use our femininity and get on their side so that they can use it for us.
Now, this is coming from a woman that looked like a nigga named Fred. Fred with the dreads. I think Fred with the dreads is on to something here, though. I think Fred with the dreads is trying to tell you something. Fred with the dreads knows things about taking hits from men. Fred with the dreads boxes and does MMA. So Fred with the dreads, she gets punched in the face by dudes often. She knows what it's like to get punched by dudes. And I think most of the dudes that punch her in the face, because they got gear on and stuff, but most of the dudes that punch her in the face, they take it a little bit easy on her because, you know, nobody at the gym wants to be the guy who's known for knocking out Fred with the dreads. But Fred with the dreads is on to something here. Maybe y'all need to use y'all femininities
situation one-on-one with a man. I have several. And it's not a game, and you need to be ready. And that's why I take, being ready in martial arts so seriously. But in situations like that just lets you know that men don't look at you like nothing, bro. They'll snap you in half, bro.
Shout out to Anunnaki, the one with the 10 ball. He said, I don't know about women if they exist today, but I remember the lovely Sarah Vaughn singing the national anthem at the White House back in the 1930s. Please check her out. How in the hell do you remember that? Bro, you remember a woman singing the national anthem in the 30s? What was this, the game that the White Sox threw? This was the national anthem at the White Sox game. You were there when they threw the national when they threw the World Series, bro. Is that what you're talking about? How do you remember that? Oh my God, Anunnaki, the one old ass nigga in the church, bro. Shout out to Anunnaki, the one old ass nigga in the church.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
Appreciate you. Hit that super chat button for me, y'all.
A lot of people seem to not understand me.
Science proves that the black woman is God. We're not just saying that.
And the black and Latino woman, they manifested themselves out of dark matter energy. All right.
I believe the black woman is God.
Black woman, God. I don't believe God, no man. I believe God, a black woman.
The black woman is God.
But my number one subject matter is the black woman is God. That's first and foremost.
Black woman is God.
The black woman is still God.
You're God, black woman.
The black woman is God. She is the creator. She is the sustainer. She is the provider. She is the first teacher of the children. She is everything to the black race.
But don't get it wrong. I am still a white man's whore.
It would be better for us to use our femininity and get on their side so that they can use it for us. Here comes the guy out of nowhere.
I'm sorry, that was a crazy segue. Just the black woman is God clip, and then she comes right in. It would be better for us to use our femininity. I just mind fucked myself. Hold up. I need to take a break. I need to smoke something. God, that was a wild segue.
He's frail. But I'm sure this guy wouldn't even have taken him seriously. But at least he probably would have done more than the young lady was doing. So to y'all companies out here and all that stuff, I understand y'all DI, affirmative. I understand. Please hire who's best for the job. The messenger is saying, as a person who's just pulling their money out of ATM, please hire who's best for the job. I don't care about nobody's feelings. I don't care, we got to hire women too. I don't care about that. Is she equipped? Is she ready to bust her head wide open? Has she pulled a gun out before? Because that's who I want protecting me. That's who I want securing my back while I'm at the ATM in y'all store. I don't want the little young lady y'all is trying to give a shot to because she needed a job. That's not what I want. As the customer speaking out loud, bro, that's not what I want, bro.
She want a man. This black stud wants a man. God damn, she wants a man. She don't want to use those words because she's too proud and stutterly to do that. But I have no such hangups. She wants a man. And what's going on, Ken? My man Ken Sr. says, yes, men are human. Weaker men accept inhuman treatment from feminists. These ratchet, greedy, rude, lying, and deceitful ABWs are acting as well-adjusted humans. Let me help you out there, Ken. I got the perfect drop for you right here. I got this one just for you.
These angry, mad, opportunistic, lying black women.
That was for you, bro. But I got to tell you, Ken, during the course of this live stream, because, sometimes I think out loud and I might have to turn on a dime. The pivot just seems right. And it occurred to me, Ken, that what if men are not human? Hear me out. I know. I sound crazy. I'm always sounding crazy, right? Hear me out. What if we are more than human, Ken? Yeah, what if we are more than human? Right? Because if we're human, what are they? Because what if women are human? And if women are human and we are so much more, what if we're like uber human? Look at D4 says, I use my femininity all of the time. By the end of the stream, I will convince you all that God is a jellyfish. If she's a human, what the hell are we? Are uber human? We have to be uber human. Look at what we are up against, bro. We have to be more. We just have to be. That's why even this young stud on the screen right here, she tried to be a man, and she was like, you know what? Even in my quest to be a man, I still need a man. What if we are just so much more? What if we are just like almost godlike?
Securing my back while I'm at the ATM in y'all store. I don't want the little young lady y'all is trying to give a shot to because she needed a job. That's not what I want. As the customer speaking out loud, bro, that's not what I want, bro. Fair, right? Men, y'all are needed. Don't let nobody tell y'all nothing different, bro. We appreciate y'all. Thank you for your strength. Thank you for stepping up when you don't have to.
See, look, an act of worship. This is an act of worship. What if the black woman is not in fact God? What if the God is a man? What if God is a black man?
Customer speaking out loud, bro. That's not what I want, bro. Fair, right? Men, y'all are needed. Don't let nobody tell y'all nothing.
See, thank you. Thank you, my child. Hold on, I gotta say it in my God voice. Thank you, my child.
Nothing different, bro. We appreciate y'all. Thank you for your strength. Thank you for stepping up when you don't have to. Some men have risked their lives for strangers, and it's not talked about enough. My partner risked his life trying to save his girlfriend's sister from her man, and she was back with him that night, and he almost died. He got shot and almost died. Y'all gonna stop treating men like that, like they're not important. I just witnessed it. Because I'd have preferred a man been in there over that 5'3", 120-pound wet young lady that was walking around following him, telling him to stop and leave the store.
Freeman's Journal, bro. We are just flirting with all kind of dangerous propositions today, bro. This stream is psychologically stretching the bounds of all that is known and trusted here. What if being a stud is the key to seeing men as human? I don't know if that's a price I'm willing to pay, bro. I don't know if that's the price I'm willing to pay. I think I'd rather be seen as a robot, you know? Come back with your shield or on it. If the price that we got to pay to be seen as human is to studify the women, brother, some things cost too much. You know, it's like I would give an arm, but I wouldn't give an arm and a leg. I just don't know. I just can't. I can't. That's a dangerous proposition, though. That really is a dangerous proposition. And yes, Carmen, stud to man affirmations. That's what we're doing today. I woke up early on a Saturday to sneak this one by y'all.
Like they're not important. I just witnessed it. Because I'd have preferred a man been in there over that 5'3", 120-pound wet young lady that was walking around following him, telling him to stop and leave the store. It was embarrassing for my gender. Honestly, it was embarrassing to watch. Just being honest.
Not studs to men. No, I'm trying to fight it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. I said I wasn't gonna do it. No, I can't help it. I can't help it. No, he said he hit me with the studs to men. I'll make stud to you like you want me to. No, not studs to men. And I'll stud you tight, baby, all through the night. I'll make studs to you like you want me to. Oh, I couldn't help it. I had to. It was just waiting to be let out. I had to. All right. You know what? We're just gonna palate cleanse. We need a palate cleanse with some good old fashioned male appreciation, non-stud version, because you can't trust stud affirmations. Stud titties lie more than regular titties, bro. We were talking about that the other night, man. Titties lie. Titties lie. Don't get me wrong. It's a sales technique in and of itself. You know, you want to sell something, put some titties in front of it. Remember that hamburger commercial with the girl in the bikini? None of you niggas ever bought the burger, but you remember the girl in the bikini, right? This is just sales tactics. If you want to, if you want to sell something, put some titties in front of it. However, at the same time, titties lie, like by definition, because they're using titties to sell you shit, right? Therefore, based on that logic, stud titties lie the most. I know. I got all kind of crazy math. I got all kind of wild Kryptonian hyper math equations and shit niggas not ready for. We're just gonna palate cleanse with a good old fashioned male appreciation moment. No bullshit. Wholesome and shit.
Hot dogs! Is that for me?
That's for us.
Oh. Well, you won't have to worry about the neighbors tonight, baby, because we're going to clean the table.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Lord, look what a meal. You got yours selected or anything?
No.
I think most guys, myself included, I think most guys want to be that happy every now and then. You know, I don't want to be this happy all the time, but every now and then be nice.
Hot dogs! Is that for me?
That's for us.
D4, I'm definitely not believing in your little jellyfish god now. You hear this bullshit? D4 says this stream when thugs cry. Oh my God. You see, nigga can't never be happy. Nigga can't never be happy, bro. What the hell? Why nigga can't be happy? Let the man be happy.
Make it stop. Make the hurt stop, please. Like.
Oh. Well, you won't have to worry about the neighbors tonight, baby, because we're going to clean the table.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Lord, look what a meal. You got yours selected or anything?
No. Get what you want.
God.
It'll fall apart. It's tender.
Is that mine?
If that's the one you want.
If that's the one you want. I might cry too. Shit. I want to be loved like that. I want to be loved with tenderism. Look at that. If that's the one you want. Isn't that beautiful?
You better believe that's the one I want.
You better believe that's the one I want. They about to do nasty things to the food and then to each other.
That's why I got you the platter.
Look what a piece. I'm so happy. Oh. Yum, yum, yum.
Ladies. When is the last time you ever made a man go yum, yum, yum? I bet you do, Carmen. I bet you do. I'm gonna make you do that shit too. Don't be threatening me with no good time, goddammit. Shout out to D4 with the 20 ball. Says, thank you for being a good sport, LOL. I got you. It's all jokes over here. We have a good time. We get into deep philosophical, existential crises things, but you know, it's all fun and jokes over here. You welcome.
Toby be good nigga for massa. Good nigga. Don't send Toby away.
But D4, when was the last time you made a man go yum, yum, yum? I'm curious, you know, since we're being all open and honest and being good sports and shit, when was the last time, with the power of with your skills alone, when was the last time you made a man go yum, yum, yum? I don't even know. I can't even tell you if those sounds have ever unironically came out of my body. You know, chicks might make y'all do all kind of shit in the moment, but I don't think I ever had a chick make me go yum, yum, yum. He said that shit. I can't even properly like copy him. Like, it's one of those things you got to really be in the moment for it. When was the last time you made a man go yum, yum, yum? Look. This nigga Top City crying in the chat. That nigga crying over his McDonald's right now. Nigga sitting in the car He just left the drive-thru at McDonald's. This nigga going yum yum yum. And he got a quarter pounder with cheese. This nigga got a fucking Royale with cheese in his hand. Watching this fat white boy with a giant beard get the big ass tenderism steak, making all kind of obnoxious noises and shit. When was the last time you had a yum yum yum? They don't sell that shit at Burger King, bro. They don't sell that yum 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 at McDonald's, bro. I've been to every rest stop up and down 95 in the state of New Jersey. Don't none of them niggas sell the yum yum yum. Ain't none of them niggas got that shit, bro.
Yum yum yum. You need me to get you one out?
No, I'll get it.
Okay, you sure?
I'm sure.
This my baked potato?
Sure, baked potato. There's salad and there's baked beans.
I'm going to have to slow dance you into the moonlight tonight, love.
Oh.
I'm done. I'm done. Oh, look at his eyes. Hungry eyes would look at you when I can't disguise. Hungry eyes. Oh man, the tenderism between you and I. Oh my dude said he gotta dance her into the moonlight. He gotta dance her into the moonlight. No.
Slow dance you into.
No, I'll get it.
Okay, you sure?
I'm sure.
This my baked potato?
Sure, baked potato. There's salad and there's baked beans.
I'm going to have to slow dance you into the moonlight tonight, love.
Oh, yeah.
I sure will if I'm able.
Promise.
Look, no lie. When you cook a meal like that for me, I know I owe you heavy dick. I do. I'm doing calculations in my mind. Steak, salad, potatoes, multiplied by heavy dick. Like, damn. I might have to go pop me a pill for this meal. I might have to go pop a pill for this one. God damn, wait a minute. Let me go to the store and come back real quick. I wasn't ready. Pineapples, I wasn't ready.
Promises.
Yeah.
You'll have to try not to founder yourself.
Whoa.
You know what?
Now this is hillbilly living, guys. This right.
Hillbilly living, guys. When y'all be making fun of, y'all be making fun, not y'all, but when people be making fun of, black men who allegedly only get with the fat white women, I'm just saying. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm just saying, bro.
Make it stop. Make the hurt stop, please. Like,
I don't think men are good people. All men. For men, I don't think men are good people. I don't think men are good people. All men. For men to do things that they consider small in the flesh of like cheating. You know that that's going to destroy your partner, but you do it anyway. That's not a mistake. And just because I'm a woman, I'm supposed to accept your betrayal.
Have you ever cheated in a relationship?
That's exactly what I was about to ask. Yes, I cheated.
Hey, Kettle, I just want you to know that you're black.
Oh my God, who would even think to do something like this?
I don't think men are good people. All men. For men to do things that they consider small in the flesh of like cheating.
My bad.
You know that.
All right, shut your ass up, lying, cheating ass. Yo, cheating ass up. I know. You know what? I totally put this out of order. Back to the stud business, y'all. My bad. Back to the stud business, y'all.
She broke the bed, so I can't sleep in it. I don't know what's wrong with people. And I guess she think this funny.
Oh, Chocolate.
She broke your MacBook, baby.
You just now getting up, Chocolate. It is a Saturday morning. I know you are not just rolling your ass up. Get your ass up, girl. You were missing. You got work to do, and you were missing the show. Hustle now. Come on. We learning things here. Men are more than human. Studs are nuts. And this is what dick deprivation does to a bitch.
She broke the bed, so I can't sleep in it. I don't know what's wrong with people.
The stove is
and I guess she
ready.
think this funny.
Chocolate, do you hear the stove calling you? Chocolate. I need you, baby. Chocolate, do you hear the stove calling you? Come on now. You got work to do, baby. Let's go.
She broke your MacBook, baby. She done broke my child MacBook. Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry, Kima. Kima, don't cry. I wasn't even going to get on here and acknowledge what Danielle posted about us breaking up because, yes, we did. Things happen. People break up. You grow apart. The problem is I've been telling Danielle to get out this whole year. I've been telling Danielle to get a job this whole year and help pay bills. I'm over here in survival mode to keep a roof over all four of our heads when she's an adult like me. She getting on the internet painting out this picture that she want to paint that I cheated, when in reality, when
you know the funny thing about studs, bro, and this is, like I said, I'm immensely, like, endlessly fascinated by stud culture. How come studs never cosplay as good black men? Have you ever noticed that? Studs always cosplay as fat niggas and ain't shit niggas. They never cosplay as good black men.
single, you can't cheat. I broke up with her recently, April the 16th, which was the day before our 4-year anniversary. I broke up with her again on May 1st. When we went to California to her cousin's wedding, she asked me to put on because she didn't want them to know what was going on. And then I broke up with her yesterday, which caused this. And the crazy part is, I said I broke up with her 3 times. Y'all, I kept breaking up with her because she kept putting herself back in a relationship with me. Never did I ever say we good, we back in a relationship. I had to keep telling her, we're not good, we're not in a relationship, I'm done.
No,
now, you follow me on my Facebook.
Not Keisha can't keep a good stud, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing? We are raising issues that no man has raised before. We are on Star Trek levels of pondering and noticing right now. Bro, so Aries says Keisha can't keep a good stud either. Bro. Well, first of all, is there any such thing as a good stud? Yeah, let that question roll around in your mind. Is there any such thing as a good stud?
Emotional damage. You want some therapy?
County, you already know that I've been in Alabama since Saturday. So I got on the road last night at midnight, heading back home when all of this was taking place. And she sent me some text messages saying that I was this, I was that. She was leaving my bullshit ass apartment. And I felt like then when she said that this is what she was leaving. And I was right.
I mean, listen. Uncut, I don't want to do the pronoun game with you because I know you two are above the pronoun game. So we're not gonna do the pronoun game, right? But I'm still gonna fuck your head up. Here's the $1 million question, brother. And these are the type of questions where, like, I actually work most half nights now, so it's weird. But if I wasn't on a YouTube panel, I would be flying down 95, thinking about these deep, like just impenetrable concepts. Like, all right, try this one out, right? Are studs transgenders? Yes or no? You have 10 seconds to reply. You only get to think about it for 10 seconds. Are studs transgenders? Yes or no? We got a no. We got a yes. I lean with a yes, bro. How are they not? How would you if this was a dude behaving in the corollary fashion, you know, dressing as and operating as a female, you would call it a transgender. Therefore, I propose to nominate studs as junior transgenders. They should get a badge.
I'm not the type to go back and forth online to prove a point to nobody, because at the end of the day, I got respect for myself and I have respect for my children because their friends follow me and they see everything that happens. I have clips of them in this just so y'all can see how intense it is. She done brought this.
All right, now Freeman's Journal says studs only cosplay. Yeah, but these people like, see, no, now you almost made me say a hate crime, and I'm not gonna do it. You almost made me say a hate speech, and I'm not gonna do it. Studs only cosplay. Pot kettle, nigga. You thought that was so intelligent, did you? You thought that was a slam dunk, didn't you? Pot kettle, nigga. What do you mean studs only cosplay? What are we talking about? Yes, they are junior genders. They are junior transgenders, bro.
Stuff out the room. I guess the TV broke or something. Oh, it is. She done broke the TV. Move. Y'all, look at my kitchen. She done broke my plates. I have a whole cookie business that's launching this month. She done opened up all my cookies.
Not the cookies.
My chocolate chips.
Oh God, girl, we gonna find her and we gonna whip her ass together. Cause you gonna need a man. You're gonna need a man to handle this manly woman. All right. I'm just saying, we gonna find her. I was willing to stay out of it until you told me about the cookies. All right. I was gonna let you handle this on your own. So you told me about them cookies. Now I feel like I need to do something. As a man, I feel as though I must intervene on behalf of the cookies, if nothing else. I mean, God knows I love me some cookies. Getting Chips Ahoy everywhere. Look at this. Oreo crumbs all over the place, God damn it. Studs be leaving Oreo crumbs all over the place. What are we doing? What are we doing? Why are studs leaving Oreo crumbs all over the place, man?
And she done opened up all my stuff and threw it on the floor. She done cooked food and left it there. And y'all know the couch that Belfin gifted me? She stabbed it. So basically, we need a whole new apartment. Y'all, she broke my child MacBook in half. She done broke it in half. Danielle, I'm finna call the police. I'm gonna replace everything you just broke because it was not that serious. All you had to do was get on there and tell the truth about how you couldn't pay bills. But you want to make it about me cheating. And you done took my baby shit and broke it.
You know what? I propose a new motion. I propose a new gender war strategy. Everything that Black women try to accuse Black men of, we're just going to shift the blame to the stud community. Like that's them studs y'all be messing with. I don't know why y'all keep trying to blame Black men for the crimes that studs committed, all right? Just because she built like a boy don't mean a boy did it. I'm tired of all these false accusations. We're going to clear our good names, God damn it. Keep blaming all these stud crimes on good Black men.
I'm finna call the police. I'm gonna replace everything you just broke because it was not that serious. All you had to do was get on there and tell the truth about how you couldn't pay bills. But you want to make it about me cheating. And you done took my baby shit and broke it.
I bet you like at least 18 to 25% of all the ain't shit niggas in the Black community are in fact studs, y'all. I'm willing to put money on it. I just know. Like I said, they don't cosplay the good guys. They don't cosplay hardworking, strong Black men. They cosplay the YNs. They cosplay Pookie niggas. Girls just don't want to snitch on girls. It's easier to just blame dudes. Let me see. What's the next video? Oh, yeah, I like her. She's cute. This is a nice one. Big, stupid glasses, though. Jesus, Lord. Like, those are like conversational glasses, right? You don't even wear those because you can't see. You wear those so people can talk to you.
If you ask a black man who his favorite anime character is, I bet money that nigga say Vegeta. I bet money that nigga say Vegeta. It don't have to be his favorite anime, right? Dragon Ball Z might not be his favorite anime.
Low key, I felt a little bit attacked when I came across this video. You wouldn't even understand though. It's like you're just a girl. You wouldn't even get it. Goku's such a bitch, bro. I swear to God, man. Goku be acting like a little bitch sometimes, bro. You don't even know, man. You don't even know. They let that nigga win because of plot armor, bro. Vegeta really is the beast, man. Vegeta is the shit. You just wouldn't understand, bro. You wouldn't understand. You just couldn't get it. Goku be acting like a little punk ass nigga, man.
If you ask a black man who his favorite anime character is, I bet money that nigga say Vegeta. I bet money that nigga say Vegeta. It don't have to be his favorite anime, right? Dragon Ball Z might not be his favorite anime. But if you ask who his favorite character is, he gonna say Vegeta. And then he gonna have this long, drawn out reason as to how he was bad and now he's good. And this character arc and how he had to come to himself and he's be a good man and a good father.
Put some respect on Vegeta. I don't even know why you acting like that's a bad thing. They just don't understand us, man. They could never understand us. That's all that is. It's just hard for them to get it. Now, actually, I found this video the other day, and I really wanted to do the stream when I found this video. And then, you know, life provided more and more things to talk about, and now we have a full show. Hit that like button, y'all. We are up here for, whoa, it's after 2 hours. Yeah, we're going to wrap this up soon, but we got to cover this last piece before we get out of here.
Okay, so I have some thoughts that I want to get off. I'm not trying to sound like a pick-me whatsoever, so please with those allegations, but I've been friends with men in like a meaningful way, platonically, obviously, for about like 5 years, and I realized there are certain lessons or understandings, awakenings, observations, whatever words you want to use, that I have about men now that I'm in friendships with them. And I'm not gonna generalize and say women, but I will say me, because this is what it taught me. So I realized that I didn't view men as human beings, more so like characters. I didn't grow up with any brothers, and most of the relationships that I had with men would be romantic partners. And I think there's just a level of expectation that comes with romantic partners that if you're not careful, you'll end up viewing them as characters, and like both of you are there to essentially fulfill a role. So
Yes, you are a character in her pre-scripted drama. Did you not know that? Did you not know that? You are a character in her pre-scripted drama. She had it all worked out. The lighting, the setting, everything. She just needed you to do the thing and say the line, right? Why won't you just do the thing, say the line, right? Stand on your mark, say the lines. Dick and emotions. You see how we tied it all back together? We started out on a journey, and we had no idea where we would wind up as we left the Shire. And then we took this walk together, and I explained to you that it ultimately boils down to just dick and emotions, right? And then we went on this whole long journey through the valley of super uber men and studly women. And now we're right back to where it all started. Dick and emotions, y'all. You got to do better.
romantic partners that if you're not careful, you'll end up viewing them as characters, and like both of you are there to essentially fulfill a role. So without having any
And this is a good point as well, Uncut. We as men have to take our egos out of these behaviors. This is why I kind of like to highlight it and hone in on it and not make it oh, you girls are terrible people. No, they're not. This is just the way it is. And it's not even purely a female behavior. Like, I'm not even describing the base raw female animal at this point. This is a product of modernity. It really is. It is a product of modernity, and we are where we are right now. And I think it's better to be just upfront and honest about the bleakness of the situation, because it gets less bleak when you stare it in the eye. Honestly, it really does. It gets less bleak when you stare it directly in the eye.
Real male friendships in my life. I've had friendships, but the way that I've gotten to know my friends, like I know now, like the amount of time we spent talking on the phone and them opening up to me and
chocolate girl, what is manic dick? I feel like that phrase came up before, and I don't remember the context. What is manic dick? Oh, crazy. She needs some crazy dick. Y'all do love crazy dick though.
I'm just like, oh, I never considered that, whether it be like their own emotional processing, or how they're just like not used to being celebrated, or the weight of expectations of patriarchy, like how it's also crushing them, but they don't necessarily feel safe.
This thing about patriarchy, it's like women don't really want to acknowledge their inherent role in the patriarchy, upholding the patriarchy. Their emotions, their base desires are in fact patriarchal. And again, it was a lot easier to express these desires nakedly once upon a time. But in the modern world, it doesn't quite play the way you want it to. But it's always this, and it's never been anything but this.
Come back with your shield. Or on it.
Crazy fucking broad. I love you though. I still love you. And I'm going to come back with my shield, and I'm going to curse you the hell out for saying that wild shit to me before I left. But this crazy fuck, I can't believe you just told me that shit. Like, it's always this though. And, I think even inside of women, they resent sometimes that this is inside of them. They just can't shake it off. And then you add that to the phenomenon of modern cultural programming where, women are feminists without even going to college and going to classes or whatever. It's just become the de facto culture. And so because there's all these lenses in the way, women just have no idea what the male experience truly is. And so this is what I was talking about earlier about solipsism and whatnot. It's incredibly difficult for them to step outside of their physical bodies and understand other people in general, but men in particular, because remember, we're not just human. We're like superhuman, but we still bleed though. And Chocolate Earth says she saw a dude cry that one time.
They considered that, whether it be like their own emotional processing, or how they're just like not used to being celebrated, or the weight of expectations of patriarchy, like how it's also crushing them, but they don't necessarily feel safe in spaces, even admitting that to other men.
Carmen, I don't think they had mattresses in Sparta. That's how you make a Spartan baby. All the women, they take dick on a tree or a rock. We're just gonna we're gonna split a log in half and lay a blanket over that shit. That's how you make a little Spartan killer. No mattresses for you. Mattresses are for old ladies.
So yeah, it's my friendships with men have helped me humanize them in a way where I'm just like, oh, I didn't consider that prior to this conversation. One question that my friend asked me that was a pretty good question was just like, when you think about love, do you think about it from the lens of receiving or accepting love? And I was just like, I guess accepting. And he was just like, he feels like most men are socialized to think of love in how they give it, and most of the things that they do in life to.
I think most of the male conceptualization and the female conceptualization of love is largely one-sided. This is why romance is something men do for women. Women don't typically do romance for men. There isn't really much of a well-established area of activity that can be considered like women being romantic toward men. Women just have sex with men. You know, women, you know, they put on lingerie, they dress up the box and all that, you know, but it's not quite like men being romantic is like, you know, I planned an entire day, you know, we're gonna spa in the morning, gonna have lunch at Cipriani, gonna go shopping after lunch to buy your evening gown, gonna go watch a play about feminist romance situations and shit like that. Like this is the type of shit that romance accounts for in terms of men. With women, it's just like, I sent you a picture of my box with a heart shaped out of whipped cream. Like, look at this. I put a heart made of whipped cream around my vagina and I sent you the picture. Romantic. And low key, that should be cute though. So, you know, we go for it, because what are you going to do? Say no to the whipped cream heart-shaped vagina? No man has ever said no to whipped cream heart shapes around vagina. Not even the gays.
It's a pretty good question. Which is like, when you think about love, do you think about it from the lens of receiving or accepting love? And I was just like, I guess accepting. And he was just like, he feels like most men are socialized to think of love in how they give it, and most of the things that they do in life to be a reflection of like what they're able to produce to show that. That's why I guess some of them get really mean when they lack resources, because they've been socialized to.
They think men are mean when they lack resources. I don't think men are mean when they lack resources. I think men are just focused. Because I think for a man, a woman in your life can be counted as an expense in a lot of different ways. And it's not even like you're just buying the pussy. I mean, and honestly, you know, if you let them tell it, guys who buy the pussy will tell you the economics are way better on your side if you're just going to buy it straight out. But it's not really about that when it comes to like when men don't have, when you're not up, you know for a fact it's going to take a lot longer to get up if you got to spend time with her now, right? It starts to take away from the fixing your life problem, and you're going to have to spend money on her at the same time at some point. Like, we're going to go out, we're going to do things, we're going to eat, you know. Unless you hit that sweet spot where all I got to do is show up with dick and emotions. Hashtag hobosexual life. Hobos be winning.
I think that without that, they really aren't worthy. Trying to think what else. I'm sure I have more thoughts, but that was like one that was at the forefront.
I like that you're trying. I like that you're trying. I can tell, I can see the try in your eyes. Can't you guys? Look at her. Can't you see the try in her eyes? She did. She ran out of script, though. It was terrible. This video could have been like 12 minutes long. You had like 4 minutes of deep thought. If this was a video about her shoes, this shit could have went 20 minutes. But when it's about why men are human, you get what? How long was this? 3 minutes and 55 seconds. And about a minute of that was and dragging out syllables so you can kill clock time. Like, I get it. But nonetheless, I appreciate the try in your eyes. Let me share something else with you guys while I got your attention here. One of you guys do me a favor. Hit that like button for me. I can't reach it. I need you to hit the like button for me. This is a TikTok trend that's going low-key viral. She provoked me. As in, I suppose one of the common defenses that a man would use when he's in a domestic situation, when he's used physical violence in a domestic situation. A man allegedly says, well, she provoked me. And so they made a TikTok trend out of it using their pets. Let me take that music off. I couldn't resist. She provoked me. And they're holding a dog treat in front of their dog as the dog doesn't react to the treat. Because everyone knows that men are dogs, right? And if a dog can sit still and not behave like a savage wild creature, well, why can't you do it? Are you men not better than dogs? Now that I think about it, if these bitches was really serious, they would have done this video with bears. Like, really, why are y'all playing? You know what? Let me add my own musical addition to it. Why y'all playing? Do this video with bears, damn it. See that? He's a good boy. Look at how he just sits there with the dog treat right on his nose. Like, she could shove that treat right up his nostrils and he wouldn't flinch. Because he's a good boy. Why can't you men be good boys? That's all we ever wanted. That's why we stopped loving you, because you stopped being good boys. If you would just be good boys again, well, maybe we could love you again. We would love you long time if you would just be good boys again. Is that too much to ask for? Is that too much to ask for? That you just be a good boy no matter what I do? Why can't you just be a good boy no matter what? Look at the dog. Look how well trained the dog is. How come the dog can be a good boy, but you grown men can't be good boys? What is so hard about being a good boy? It's so easy. Even my Siberian Husky can do it. Even my Golden Labrador can do it. You're 35. Why can't you do it? Ooh. You know what? I think I need to go back and cut that clip out and re-drop that as a standalone. Because this TikTok is crazy. Think about the symbolism of it all. And notice what they're trying to do is mock domestic violence situations, which in reality, the majority of these situations are bi-directional. Meaning she probably did a whole lot to him before he did anything ever to her. And you know, this kind of reminds me of a weird dynamic in Black America, and especially like when we get on these so-called Chitlin Circuit panels, and I'm talking about this false equality that we operate with, and it's this idea that we've gotten into our heads somehow that being a man means absorbing female abuse, right? Where I don't think ever in the history of any living being has absorbing abuse ever been considered a positive behavior. But somehow in Das Community, there is a prevalent idea that to be a man is to absorb unlimited amounts of bad female behavior.
But if man had to find out that his God was a woman,
I say the black woman is God, and
Black woman is God.
I say the black woman is God.
The black woman is God because, you know, she was the first organism on this planet.
Are men even human? You guys want to talk about this or not? Because I was going to move over to this conversation with Scott Galloway and Oprah, but I feel like you might want to talk more than listen to Scott and Oprah talk about men. You guys want to talk about this or not? Throw $1 in the hat. We're going to open up the pen. Throw $1 in the hat, and we're going to chop it up, y'all. I got about an hour and a half to kill before I got things to do.
And a man hasn't approached me in 3 months, right? And 80% of women still expect the man to make that initial approach. And also, to a certain extent, men's interest in romantic and sexual relationships has been pathologized. Like there's something wrong if you want to meet women and ultimately have sex. And I think we need to start celebrating it, because a man's desire to be in a relationship and, quite frankly, to have physical encounters is fire. And that is, it can be destructive. You spend too much time with porn, you start objectifying women, it can lead to misogynist or dangerous places. But that fire can also be captured in an engine and create tremendous progress.
He says adult material leads to misogyny. I don't know how true that is. I don't think I don't. My path to misogyny didn't start with adult material. But I mean, I suppose it's a conversation to think about. I'm not biting. I'm not ready to go for it yet.
Wanting to have sex, if channeled correctly, which it is for most men, makes you want to dress better, smell better, have a kindness practice, have your act together, develop the resilience and the confidence to approach someone, and maybe they're not interested, and guess what? You're both going to be fine. These are key attributes. We need to celebrate men wanting to have relationships and making an approach. And if you don't...
Now, forgive me for being crass and a little bit uncouth, but one, this doesn't really look like a room full of young men. This looks like a room full of 30 and up men. Don't really qualify as young in my definition. I'm thinking young is like 18 to 29. Anyway, that being said, I don't think there's anything gayer than Oprah and Scott Galloway in a room full of men trying to convince them to approach women.
That nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay.
I'm sorry, this whole thing just drips with homosexuality. I don't know why. It just feels weird and creepy.
Don't develop those skills and that resilience and those calluses from rejection, you're going to struggle in other parts of your life. So the most rewarding thing in life is relationships, full stop. And I think the most rewarding relationship is building a life with someone and having kids. I'm not saying you have to have that to be happy. And quite frankly, just to be raw about this.
Hold up, Scott Galloway is like, the most rewarding thing in life is to have a family and have kids. And both of these dudes are like, man, these bitches is tripping, and I think this nigga's gay. Y'all both look suspicious as hell right now. Why? How did you wind up in this room? Like, what paths do you have to take in life to wind up in a room with Oprah and Scott Galloway convincing you to fall in love and have children? Have you made mistakes in life that took you down this path? I'm curious because I want to not wind up in this path. I don't ever want to wind up in this room. Of all the rooms in life to wind up in, this feels like one of the worst places. This has to be one of the like entry points of purgatory. And shout out to shout out to the contributions, the Pana donations. Thank you so much, Chocolate Bunny with the 333. And Anton with the $2 donation. We are dropping the link momentarily. I gotta laugh at Scott and his group of guys, his boy band, for a little bit longer.
Kids, I'm not saying you have to have that to be happy. And quite frankly, just to be raw about this. When I saw my partner who I've had kids with, I wasn't thinking I'd really like lower rates on auto insurance. I was thinking, just to be blunt, I would really like to have sex with her. And that forced me to be a better person, to try to have a kind.
God, Stig, I would really like to have sex with her. Oh, God. This is why the Andrew Tate guys kind of are better at this, right? Because let me just look at this for a minute here. You know, we talk about the message versus the messenger.
Or rates on auto insurance. I was thinking, just to be blunt, I would really like to have sex with her.
Ladies, are you turned on?
And that I was thinking, just to be blunt, I would really like to have sex with her.
So ladies, Scott Galloway would really like to have sex with you. Oh. Do you hear that, ladies? Scott would really like to have sex with you.
And that forced me to be a better person, to try to have a kindness practice.
And because he would like to have sex with you, he's going to become a kinder, better person because he would like to have sex with you. Are you dripping yet, girls? Have we fixed it yet?
To demonstrate excellence. And 18 months later, we had our first son. So let's stop demonizing men for wanting to procreate. It's a wonderful thing.
Now, as I'm, because it's internet gossip, and I didn't track it all the way down and really confirm or deny it. But what I'm hearing about Scott, allegedly, he stole his woman, a much younger woman, from her husband while he was already rich and successful in the game. Allegedly, all right? Streets be talking, Scott. Streets told me that you took your pretty young thing from her husband when you were already up. You were already in your nigga we made it phase, and you stole a nigga wife, Scott. I don't know how true or untrue it is, but that's what the streets be talking about, Scott. The streets said that you came in with your wealth and your success, and you stole a nigga young wife, bro. Talk about that part of attraction, Scott. Talk about that part of the game.
As long as you channel it into wanting to be a better man. The only thing I can guarantee you is that anything wonderful in your life is going to have a lot of no's. Full stop. And unfortunately, men aren't getting to know because they're afraid to, or they have what they think is a cheap substitute for these relationships online.
So let's talk for a moment about your younger years, your parents, and what happened between them and your life after their divorce. That was all a huge, huge influence on you. How did your mother and father shape who you are as a man?
We're going to chop it up for another
I was raised by a single woman. Her mother lived and died a secretary a lot of my life, right? And my father, like a lot of us, was a very handsome Scotsman, not very sophisticated.
Is Scott Galloway even a real person, y'all? Am I even real? All of these questions and more. We can talk about this all. The link is in the chat. Ooh, rule 1 of being a good man.
Left at the age
Tell
of 13.
me more about being a good
father.
man.
I do think the best thing you can do to raise good men, quite frankly, is just to be a very loving, supportive partner. You want good men who are more secure and better in relationships. They will model you. You can tell them whatever you want. They're just going to watch what you're doing. The first rule as a man is you need to be very good to their mother. Even if you end up going through divorce, the more generous you are, the kinder you are, I think your sons are going to notice that and going to model it. My mom was, every day, when you get older, you get more thoughtful. That's the good news. The bad news is you get more thoughtful and you start thinking about, how did I get on Oprah, right? Mm. And the way I got on Oprah was, one, I'm a product of big government. The generosity and vision of California taxpayers and the regents of UC. I got to go to UCLA and Berkeley for almost no money. Had a 74% admissions rate when I applied. This year was 9%. But also just the irrational passion for my well-being and my mother. Every day, I remember going to lunch with my mom. I was a teenager. I was 5'10" with terrible acne, 110.
So Scott's path to being a good man started with his mom. Is this Stormcrow or Obsidian, man? Because
no, sorry, my bad. Yeah, I had to. Hold on, let me change that. We were having a stream. What are we doing here? We had a stream. We were kind of making fun of him. My bad. my bad, bro. My bad.
What's going on, bro? What's good? Well, welcome to the show. Congratulations. I hear you say you got your channel back, man. You got to tell me more on the back chat about how that works.
Bro, I have no idea. But yeah. In regards with this, so from what I'm seeing here, and I literally just tuned in. I came right in at the part where with these hoes are giving out these doggone dogs. I'm gonna be honest with you, fam. From where everything is looking, I think these are all a bunch of actors out here constantly keeping this bullshit going about the whole separation between the male and the female human species. Because I'm getting this weird kind of feeling like all of this is just very performative, or somehow or another we have this weird like union of just bitter, unsatisfied, just really just post-wall, stalled out, balled out, and falled out hoes that just somehow had this weird Borg hive mind to come up with the exact same kind of weird TikTok trends. Because from as much as I saw from that, it's looking like the only tolerated type of masculinity is the only kind of masculinity that is controlled by hoes. That's what it's looking like to me. That's the only thing. It's like this, and I've been seeing a lot of this kind of content where a lot of these guys are talking about ways when they engage with these females that many of them will give them lists of approved behavior. They will give them almost like this weird kind of like questing system, like in RPGs, where if you do a certain amount of this, then you'll get like a check mark. And at the end of the week, then possibly maybe kind of sort of if the stars and moon align and the sun is in the 7th house, pretty much the dawning of the age of Aquarius, that's when they'll give them the cheeks. It's it just seems like this weird type of, I don't know, switch has been flipped. And there's a lot of, I got to be honest, a lot of liberal white women, in many cases, engaging in this kind of fuck, like they're trying to reconfigure how men operate before they'll even consider even getting with one. Even with the economy being as bad as it is, because everybody was waiting. Winter's coming. Oh, winter's coming. We got him, boys. We got him. Like Trump took the EBT.
I said that the other day, bro. This ain't the winter you're waiting for. You're waiting for nuclear winter.
Yes. So, but even with that, these broads are still so comfortable. They still are going to give you all of these barriers to overuse, well, I'm not going to say that. Box. Okay? They still have you doing all this, and you literally are getting pretty much nothing in exchange just to do that, bro. It's crazy out here, man.
The Storm Crow.
What's going on, American man?
Yes, good.
What's up, Storm Crow?
Yo, American man.
Here's the thing, though. They're doing all that while they're still alone. There's no man actually around these people. That's the thing, right? Is that they're doing all that. Look, there was a picture of a big back, looked like she may have been in the army. No one's around her. Right? A lot of those chicks, no one's around. So they're doing all this posturing while being alone. That's all stuff to make them feel good. That's it. They're not. Men are done lining up for the stupidity because men have realized, oh, this is just a trick bag that leads to nothing. And so I'm good. I'm going to be over here and either have a passport or play video games or, there's a lot of do funnies. So a lot of these guys are do funnies, But either way, women are not winning. Like they could tell themselves, they could do all the TikTok trends they want. They're not winning.
Can I ask you a question then? Do you think, so you're saying a lot at this point, because I've seen, put it like this, I have seen a lot of content that is leaning towards or is encouraging men to use the MGTOW type of mindset. But do you think it's going to be effective enough to actually get men to engage with it? Like, and if so, how long do you think? Because at this particular point, I got to be honest, at the end of the day, especially with men in their 20s and in their teens, they're going to want some cheeks, man. Look, man, they do. And I mean, especially these are guys who don't have like strong fathers in their home. Like I have a teenager now, a recently teenager. My son just turned 13. I have a 12-year-old. And so I'm trying to show them and tell them how to actually deal with a woman. Like when they see me in work with my wife, dealing with her, talking with her, telling her things, and she's listening and things like that. And I'm telling her, look, hey, you're going to have to try to find you a woman like your mom. Now, I'm going to try to do the best I can to help them in that regard. But even if you find them, you're still going to have to be in a certain place in your mind in order to keep that level of behavior that same kind of way. And I got to be honest, man, the human male has way too much affinity for his female, for I think something like MGTOW to be, I don't know, man, to be that much. See, Freedmen's Journal says MGTOW is a losing strategy. I don't know, man.
I think it's a nice opening gambit, but it's not the one in the group.
I'm gonna say this, right?
Yeah.
So I work. I'm a former.
Well, hold on. American man, wait a second. Before you jump in, I did want to do a little station business because we got a big dono in the chat, but who also would like to remain anonymous. Shout out to Mr. Anonymous with the $50 Venmo donation. Thank you so much for smashing that Venmo button. Appreciate you guys for supporting the show. Big support. Thank you for supporting the show, y'all. Smash that super chat button while you're here, y'all.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry! You not like Hulk angry! Hulk no like fighting girls.
All right, yeah, American Man. I'm sorry, I cut you off. You were saying something.
Yeah. So I'm I'm a plumber, so I'm a broken and dusty. You know, I'm not uber educated.
And
you know,
smell too.
like they say, you know, you got to be uber educated. Even though I can walk on a job and make $500 within 30 minutes, I'm a broken dusty. You know what I mean? So I meet a lot. So a lot of males, a lot of the guys that come through, they're young, blah blah blah, and a lot of them are completely fine not associating with women. Right, and I don't think people are seeing it right, because a lot of people.
Which age group are you thinking you're looking at when you said a younger men on the job? Because I know you're probably close to my age.
No. I'm talking about like between 18 and 25.
Right. That's what's funny about the Scott Galloway thing. Like, those don't look like 18 to 25-year-olds. These are like post 30-something tech bros.
Yeah.
No. Listen,
with the legs crossed.
Yeah, exactly. I'm working with like young guys, and a lot of them are just not interested. They're like, yo, listen, these bras ain't shit. They babbling a bunch of feminism, and I want nothing to do with them. And I don't, and I'm sure, right? Well, it's anecdotal, but I'm seeing it more often than when I was growing up. Because when I was growing up, you guys are my age. We're all around the same age, give or take 2 or 3 years, right? We were all chasing buns in between 18 to 25 demographic.
I know I was. So yeah.
These guys aren't doing it. They're literally like, yo, we're done, right? And that's why, and this is the thing that I think people don't do math. Well, math especially is not Black culture. Math is racism. But
how did it?
I know I'm gone. If the young men are deciding not to engage, that means that technically a lot of women are not getting cock like they're trying to make us believe, right? Because they're not all sleeping with the 1% of men like they want you to believe. A lot of them are rose champions.
Oof.
And I will yield right there.
Oh my Lord.
That was a great soundboard drop. Let's move on real quick.
Some videos on my For You page, and I think that it is finally time to discuss the female loneliness epidemic. Because I know the men have had their own thing, and I'm not here to talk about that. I'm not a man, right? But I will say that the men are more built for it than us. We are not built for this shit, ladies. We don't know how to be alone. These men have been bottling up their emotions and not sharing them with anybody since they were 6, 7, 8 years old. Some of us have never done that. We've always had someone.
That's why I said we are we in fact ubermensch? Like, they're just not built for the shit that we're ready to carry. What if we're not? What if we're more than human?
To talk to, a friend, a family member, a significant other, something. And it seems like in 2025, the girls are running out of options because the dating market is terrible. Y'all are literally making fun of girls that are in happy, healthy relationships, saying that having a boyfriend is embarrassing.
Who says that?
Not they men. Actually, no, they don't. I think you might. I don't know if you've seen that. There was actually an article that said that.
I covered it. I did a whole show.
Okay.
On it. Yeah,
okay. I think you did. Yeah.
Men don't talk like this. This is the interesting thing about this so-called gender war. You don't really hear men, even in the MGTOW thing. Men are basically saying, "I can do without," and not because they don't want to. It's just like a bad deal or whatever. But women have been saying, I don't actually need a man. Whereas I don't think men stand on that shit. Like when I was having this conversation, I played a segment earlier when I was talking to Chocolate Earth, right? Now, this was a different show when I was talking to Chocolate Earth, and the question came up about women raising sons. And she says, yes, I think a woman can raise a son. And I said, yeah, women can raise boys, but it doesn't produce the quality product that you want to have most of the time. So I try to give it a little bit of nuance there, but she flat out says, yeah, women can raise sons, right? And the problem that I told her I had with it is that when women talk like that, what it sounds like to the men is that, there's no room in your life for me. Because if you can do all the things that I typically could or should be doing, then what else am I here for? Dick and emotion, right?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Hood, you should watch Trigonometry. They had David Furtado on, and he was talking about the crisis with men. You should watch that one. I know you watch Trigonometry, Hood. They had David Furtado on. Yeah, he talked about it.
And the thing I wanted to point out though is that men don't have a corollary type of reflexive saying like I don't need a woman. And in fact, as a man, you will get social shame and punishment for saying I don't need a woman. That's why Scott Galloway and Oprah had all those weird looking niggas in a room to castigate them for allegedly not needing a woman. And so Scott's like, well, let me show you how to do it, boys. You got to tell them I like to have sex with you. That's how I got my wife.
Yo, with his legs crossed, no less. Oh my gosh, that's so dog. That is just so. The imagery in that is just so off, man. How you're not okay? Put it like this. Maybe because we're from Generation X, right? So looking at that imagery of a dude talking about, yeah, guys, when I walked up to her and I just rinsed her up really nice, I walked up to her and said, hey, hey, how would you like to cohabitate together and everything like that, guys? I'm like, back in the day, we had to go out there and get it. We had to come up with all kind of secret ninja ninjutsu techniques and all this kind of stuff, come up with whole new wardrobes and everything else to try to do the thing like that. And it's like, it's this now again. And this guy is at least within our age cohort. If not,
this is why I had to jump in, True, because word on the street is he took his wife from another dude when he was already rich and successful.
Exactly. So he didn't even go through all the freaking steps to even get the chick. Whew! And then you're gonna say all this shit with your legs crossed like a bitch.
Thank you. Like this is why I had to drop the graphics so you can get a good look at what I was watching. Because I'm like, bruh, this whole image look wrong. Like you can shit on Andrew Tate all you want, and I'm not even gonna be a big Tate defender here, but he has the image part right. And the image of it matters because women are visual. When what were y'all just talking about in the chat? Attraction matters, right? There's nothing to make up for visual attraction. And so, like when the game bros or the coaches or whatever, they talk about these things. This is a very real, almost black pilling reality. But I just think Scott was being so full of shit in his whole approach there. And so I didn't even play all of it because I didn't want to review the whole goddamn. Scott and Oprah, but still,
bro,
it was a hell of a try.
Bro, he was on Oprah.
That lets you know right there.
Right. Yeah, that tells you everything you need to know. The only guy that came out of Oprah that's soda based is what's his face, Dr. Phil.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
It's sorta. That's why I said sorta. I didn't go full bore.
Not even gonna make an argument. Not even gonna do it. No, but I just know that, like you said, just dropping the name Oprah, I know nothing good for me as a man can be found anywhere near an Oprah production. Like
not at all.
To do things that are good for me,
Yeah.
So, wish this girl's clip.
Miserables. And then y'all also don't have any friends because anytime somebody reposts something that you disagree with, oh, that's how you feel about immigration policy, you're not my friend anymore. Now y'all don't have any freaking friends. Like it's not gonna end well if your requirement for somebody to have a relationship with you is that they have to be on the exact same page with you 100% of the time. No one is. We are all people with our own thoughts, feelings, emotions, and ideas. And if you don't respect that in another person, then of course you're going to be by yourself. There's no one else that's going to fit that mold. I'll have to learn healthy communication skills. You have to learn healthy relationship skills. Go to therapy if you need to, do something. But if you are sitting at home right now and you don't have 5 friends that you can call, no man, and your family members just don't get you, I promise the only common denominator in all of those scenarios is
Pause right there.
So I've been seeing some videos on my For You page, and I think that
Wait.
finally.
Pause right there. Pause right there. Here's the thing about it, and I don't know. I fell into this weird ass rabbit hole in terms of this kind of content. They always say when they come to this point that the woman can't even fathom the word self-accountability, where this type of outlook is even attainable or possible. And the reason why they can't is because no matter what she says, no matter how she does it, there is always some dude out there willing to do what it has to be done for the box. So if reflection is necessary for healing to begin, is it ever going to happen? And what would it take for it to do so?
Well, let me just say this. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm going to say if everybody has the understanding that the human female, for some reason or other, does not have this particular, I guess, gene or this trait for self-reflection, how in the hell are you going to even get them to the point where they can do so, where things can get fixed?
I just want to point something out. Do you hear the way she talks? That's a Valley girl. She's not black. They're not going to listen to her.
Oof.
They're not going to hear anything she says.
Because she sounds white.
Well, that's a whole other element, yeah.
Hey, listen, I just want to point that out, right? I don't want to harp on it. I just want to point it out is that she's not going to be heard because she's not black. Listen to her accent. That's a Valley girl.
I mean,
I'm just pointing out what's going to be said. That's all I'm doing, guys.
Self-reflection is a learned, conditioned human skill.
Dude,
self-reflection.
Yeah, this comment, they'll pay for it, is correct, right? My homie was just texting me. He like, yo, I'm about to go, blah, 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 yada, 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 da, 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 da. And I'm like, oh, they're all paying for it. Like they are paying for it. They're absolutely right. Yo, these chicks, right? My homie, I don't want to dox him, but he's a part of a New York. He's a part of a New York black mafia family, and like the chicks are literally telling him, "We will pay for it." Very, very, very weird. But
well, I mean, isn't that what people do with their money?
Yeah.
Now you gave the money to women, so now you got to go pay for it.
Yes. Now they have to pay for it.
Y'all call me crazy, call me Gen Z, call me unhinged, but it's genuinely gotten to a point of loneliness that I have no one else to talk to but ChatGPT. I have no one else to talk to but ChatGPT. Like,
hey, Red, weren't you just talking about ChatGPT in the chat there, Red? I saw that.
Y'all call me crazy, call me Gen Z, call me unhinged, but it's genuinely gotten to a point of loneliness that I have no one else to talk to but ChatGPT.
Lord have mercy.
I have no one else to talk to but ChatGPT. Like, I low-key think I need like a therapist type of friend vibe, but like genuinely, like every time I have a problem that I don't really want to deal with in the moment, I just go to ChatGPT and ask that bitch for help because who really can help me?
Fuck
like, sometimes
me.
she'd be in with the advice, but other times it'd be like, girl, like why would you tell me to do that? Like why would you tell me to do that? But then there'll be other times like I'll put a text that someone sent me into ChatGPT to help me like analyze it, and like she be clocking tea. Like she be reading shit that you would not like necessarily think about like while reading a text. Like she'll like pick up on the shade. She'll pick up on everything, bro. Like she's actually like, I don't know. My ChatGPT's a girl. I don't know about y'all, but she's becoming my new best friend. Damn it. Hold on.
Lord
No,
have
She
mercy.
can't be a robot. Like I just refuse to believe that. Like no.
How do you not have a friend? Hold on. How do you not have a friend? See, men aren't dealing with this, right? How do you not have a friend that's not Chat GPT? What that says, right, is what the chick in the other video said. You're looking for every person around you has to affirm you 99%. And the only person that can do that for you is Chat GPT. Humans can't do that. And so if you only have Chat GPT, you're the problem. And
Well, here's
that's
the
why
thing, though. Chat GPT isn't gonna like affirm you all the time, but they'll trust it more, apparently.
No, I don't. Here's why I disagree with that, right? Chat GPT is going to affirm you all the time because that's what it's set to do. Like I don't use Chat GPT because Chat GPT is going to make you dumb. Right. And I like my brain power. But ultimately Chat GPT is set to affirm you constantly. And so I gotta give you pushback, Hood. It's not set to give you pushback. It's set to affirm your beliefs.
I think the thread we can probably we can go, how do you call it? Thread this needle.
Yeah.
Like this. I think it's designed to engender a trust building situation between you and the algorithm. Then that's really why people are starting to become so attached to it. Something in the algorithm is keying into certain like trust building phenomena, I guess. I don't know, certain expressions in human behavior, and are capitalizing on it.
Well, Hood.
Hold on, real quick. Sorry, Stormcrow, sorry. But the way it does that is by essentially affirming everything you feel. That's how it builds the trust.
To a large degree, probably, yeah.
I would say that's not necessarily the case. What it is there for you all the time, unlike another human being. Because another human being can't be there for you in every single moment. You know what I'm saying? Oof. What's going on, True Hype? What's going on, man?
Your friend might cut you off, but Chat GPT will almost always say something to make you feel better.
Oof. It'll make you feel good. You remember that from back from that Dare commercial and shit when he said it? It'll make you feel good.
Here's the thing: affirming everything that you feel.
Yeah, I'm following you.
Yo, this is wild.
Why I'm still single? I don't get it. I'm a catch. What is going on in my life where I don't have a man?
Okay,
or
stop.
My standards
Stop.
Do I box myself in the corner all the time? Like nowadays, men today want to be chased. What happened to masculinity? What happened to chivalry? What happened to men courting women?
She is drawing her face on her face, bro.
Yes.
The face that she likes, she hasn't even created it yet. She's just stuck with the face that she don't like. Oh, this is
correct. So the first thing, if you were a catch, if you say as much as you are, while you literally are putting on your war paint, if you were that much of a catch, you would have already been caught. Oh. Let's just be honest about it. If that was the case, you would have already been caught. Secondly, chivalry, CHIVALRY, is a code of conduct between warriors. And then it dictates some behavior to the lesser non-combatants. You hoes got this shit fucked up. Because if you want chivalry, then that means I can walk up to you with the gauge, which was a glove, slap you in the face and say, I demand satisfaction. And then we will duel at dawn.
Well, I don't even think men and women did a lot of dueling. And then even then, chivalry, I think it was about the knights, right? The nobility. I don't think chivalry was a thing amongst the poor, unwashed masses. They just get it how they live.
Yeah, like the peasants, if you will.
That's what I'm saying, yes. It was about how to treat ladies and everything else like that. But that's what I'm saying. If they want chivalry that badly, then I'll meet you at dawn, bitch.
And
with the dueling pistols. Let's go.
The agreement is that you get chivalry, but you don't get rights.
Yeah, but not even that, Hood. There is a reciprocation that happens in that deal. It was like the agreed upon, hey, you're gonna behave like this, I'm gonna act like this. But it's like it's a one-sided deal. That makes absolutely no sense.
There it is.
And in this I mean, like, honestly, like, to live with another human being, even to work with another human being, let's take it away from, like, you know, romantic relationships. There's give and take. This guy tells bad jokes at lunch. Oh, you know what? I'll put up with some bad jokes because you know what? Like, we work good together. You know what I'm saying? I get my job done. I get to go home. I don't have any issues. Now, if I work with this other cat, you know, we may talk about small talk or whatever, but guess what? Like, we always have problems because he can't do his work the way I need him to do his work. So now I gotta do more work. I gotta work harder. You know what I'm saying? It's not as much. You know what I'm saying? It's like give and take. And this makeup thing is crazy to me too, man. Because
indeed,
man, like, dude, this all comes from it's like a arms race, and it comes from like drag queens and drag culture.
Ew.
Seriously, the overly produced makeup.
Think about this. Hold on. The women are in an arms race with drag queens. Nasty work, bro.
I'm saying, like, I'm not saying that they're in arms with the drag queens, but I'm saying like that particular.
Well, no, I got you exactly how you meant it. The picture of it all, the metaphorical imagery of it all. Like, no, it's dastardly. It's a crazy position to think about. Like, this is 2025, and the women are in an arms race with drag queens.
True hype. Here's what's funny, right? I read an article about this years ago before it became prevalent, and that's what a guy said. A guy said, "Listen, all these people are essentially promoting drag queen culture." I read an article about this years ago, and guess what? His last name was Berg or Stein.
Oof.
A lot of
articles though.
Huh?
I said they write the best articles though.
Yes. Right. And I read years ago I read about the drag culture taking hold of the Western world.
It's crazy, man. Like, you can even like trace it to YouTube, right? The explosion in a bunch of those, like, you know, drag queens and gay dudes or whatever doing the face paint stuff. They were the ones at the forefront of the makeup deal, and the women were copying the dudes, which is wild.
Man, I tell. Listen, I said this at Thanksgiving, right? I said go back and look at RuPaul's drag show when it first started, and look at modern women today.
And then like the current trends, like dudes will see a chick with no makeup and go and holler at her, even though it's less. They will holler at the chick with no makeup on, and women don't understand it. There's tons of videos out there where women are like, "Why when I look like this, like the guys try to talk to me? Why when I'm done up, they don't?"
Natural beauty is more approachable. That made up kind of face, like, even if you're a natural beauty underneath it, all the extra work, it kind of signifies or symbolizes other things like high maintenance and all that, you know, makeup bill, hair bill, nail bill, toes done. Like, these are all things I can start to quantify at some point. And it's just like, it's just giving high maintenance. Whereas like the women who are just naturally beauty, it just looks like an easier approach.
Can I say something? I want to say this. Hold on, wait. I want to say this one
You
thing
real quickly, and then we're gonna get back to the clips. Because I have one last.
Yeah. The one thing I'm saying, the reason why I'm saying this is, and I got to be honest about it, you're gonna kind of have to blame these man-faced mammies out here. I got to be honest. Sorry, there's a lot of black bitches out here that look like straight up men, and then when they put on the makeup, you cannot tell the difference. I'm sorry. A lot of these nippers that was able to pass because they could be trans or whatever, and the next thing these dudes getting trapping dudes and getting shot. It's because unfortunately, whatever the problem is with all the pH, whatever the hell is with the hormones or whatever, sorry, a lot of black females look like motherfucking dudes in the face.
I won't even go there, man. I would go like just like ugly women in general, right?
American, man, you were about to say something because I want to get back to these clips real quick. There's one last segment I want to get to.
No. What I was about to say is here's two things I don't do. I don't do women with makeup, and I don't do women that approach me when I'm dressed up.
Smart,
right? There's I only associate with women, right? That approach me when I'm dirty coming from work, and there's a reason for that.
You know, I ain't gonna lie. It's a weird ego boost when you bag a chick with your dirty work clothes on.
But it
feels more raw.
No, there you go. Right? It's not an ego boost, right? I think you use that term towards bagging a chick when you're dirty incorrect. It's not an ego boost. You understand the natural woman. Right. If I have to only bag you when I'm fully dressed up and I can't bag you when I'm dirty, you ain't shit.
Oh man.
Hey, Miss Cantrell says, what about From Just Your Voice? You guys remember the chat line days?
Oh, like I didn't really mess with that too much. That was a little beyond me. But like I've done like the voice app stuff.
That's how you got to get it, with just a voice and a dream.
And let me be clear.
Yeah, man.
I say that as I'm online looking to buy a cashmere scarf.
Oh, man, this
you soft life ass nigga, get out of here. Anyway, back to the clip.
What happened to that? Back in the day, dating was so much easier and it was fun. Today's dating is hell. You give a guy your number and all of a sudden you don't hear from them until like 3 to 4 days later. What was the point of me giving you my number? If you're not going to text me, I don't get it. The talking doesn't go as far as the actual app. There are no, oh, let me take you out to dinner. Let's go catch a movie. Let's go to a cafe and get to know each other. What's with all the endless text messages? What happened to men actually planning dates? What happened to it? I don't get it.
Women?
How do you date in today's society? What are some of your red flags and your non-negotiables? I do not chase men.
Watching women apply makeup angrily is one of those quiet chef kiss moments in life.
hey, but Hood, this same chick will get the ick if the guy like texts her back after the date, even just to check to see if she got in the house all right.
So yeah, like y'all honestly, y'all would have done better just shutting the fuck up and just letting shit be to what it was, because all this complaining that y'all doing is literally just contradicting one another. First, you want a guy who is going to text you, but then you get the ick when he does. So it's like at this particular point, dudes are like, they're not trying to figure this out. It is look, man, life is too short to try to figure out what some dumbass bitch is going to be saying out her mouth just because of some stupid ass shit she saw on TikTok. Anybody got time for that?
You gotta be an old man to understand like the contradictions and where you can pick your spots. You almost really do, because understanding women is definitely not a young man's sport.
So I did a quick search on TikTok because that's where all the modern wisdom can be found.
Oof.
And I typed in "what's wrong with men." Just did a search here, and I'm looking at the other suggestions here. What's wrong with dating? Men in 2025. I don't know what that one is. Men are tired of chasing women, obviously. Men in today's generation. This is like a trending subject here. I'm just going to scroll through some of these and see what they got to say.
If you want to know what the real problem with men is in 2024, and not all men, really, it's not all men, but so many men no longer.
That's crazy to say when you look like a monster, Creative Solutions. That is
I was going to
crazy.
tell you that
say.
Creative Solutions, that has never worked for me. I am unattractive and I am uncharming. I'm clumsy around chicks. Like, you don't understand how hard it is. I had to pay my baby mom for years to be my girlfriend. Some guys just suffer. You don't get it, Creative. You don't know what it's like. Don't tell me to just be myself. That shit is expensive.
A chick that looks like a fucking a black Jim Henson's Muppet should not be saying anything. Just come on, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but like seriously though, like some dudes, I don't know. I get that weird, almost hypocritical statement because we were talking about this on the panel. I forget who was there, but like we were talking about the Game Bros and how the Game Bros they basically grifting when they start these classes and do all the coaching and all that. But like if you're just chopped. There's almost nothing that can make up for being naturally chopped. And you being yourself isn't going to solve the chopped equation. So you should start there. You should try to be less chopped, which is not being yourself, right? Because you're fucking chopped. And so you're going to have to do a radical alteration to be less chopped. And that, like, don't tell me to be myself when I'm fucking chopped, bro. Like, that's not going to help.
That's crazy,
man. Hood, you going all the way on that.
Worst advice, man.
You could have went in all the way on that Thugs Maxing, man.
Oh, you know what? I mean, Uncut Underground. He typed in the chat. Dudes are wearing makeup now to looks max, bro. I get makeup in the TV professional world. Like if you're making a video or whatever, that's one thing. But like just regular the bag of bro. Is this how you get a batch?
It worked for Prince, didn't it?
God damn. Prince is in the world, but Prince is in the world.
No,
like
Prince. No. Prince was saying. I don't care what nobody's. Prince is saying, and all you got to do, you got to sonic. That's part of the game. You got to sonify yourself. You got to be able to put your game in song, and use all that innuendo to get to these hoes, regardless of the makeup. See,
I feel like mentioning celebrities is like a non sequitur because any ugly celebrity is swimming in box compared to your average guy.
Ooh, man, like
feels wrong.
Man, like I'm pretty sure we can find an example. Man, was Beetlejuice knocking it out the park?
Was he a celebrity though?
Beetlejuice? Oh,
yeah.
Howard Stern?
Yeah, he was.
I mean, I bet you compared to his, I like look at him and think about his ranking, and then compare him to everybody else of his power level.
I mean, I guess.
Celebrity is like a weird power like multiplier. It just because you're celebrity, bro.
Yeah, but celebrity for a man,
no. What was that? What's that little guy? Little Alien, what they call him, Little Alien, because I've seen clips of this dude. Low key, this is the beginning of like a Bang Bus clip. I didn't realize what it was at first, but they got this little midget, weird looking nigga. Like, bro, like, listen, they'll do anything for money, bro. The promise of money. A lot of chicks, you have no idea how dark the vagina gets, bro.
Man, like
what bitches do for dough. They'll do anything just to get on the show. Oof, man, that's crazy.
Hey, wait. You know what? Let me just take a break. Shout out to my man Jamar with the $10 super chat. I forgot to totally acknowledge that a while ago, but appreciate you for watching. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Shout out to everybody that came through today. We had like 100 people in here today. One of you niggas got to hit the like button. I can't reach it from here. My phone is way on the other side of the room. I just don't do that. I need one of y'all to hit the goddamn like button. Shout out to Jamal, though. Appreciate y'all for supporting the show, man.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
Honor. anymore. So many men have lost their way. They no longer live with integrity. They no longer see that their word is bond. They no longer get by on a handshake. There's so much duplicity in what men do nowadays. And yeah, you can say to a certain extent, men have always lied, or, because they're human beings and human beings lie. But once upon a time, men had a code of honor and they understood what it was to be a real man. And I don't see a lot of that anymore. I see it in pockets, but
where have all the real men gone?
Then I will say,
modern women asking about where have all the real men gone, and her title is fashionably divorced.
Oof.
Asking where have all the real men gone? You divorced them, bitch. That's
Crazy.
What you divorced them fashionably, no less.
Yeah, you disincentivize any of the good behaviors.
I will see you on the field of battle at dawn. If that's what you want to go back to the old school.
Come up here and try to fight these brothers, bro. I already got a bad reputation. I can't have this be the channel where niggas come up here trying to fight bros.
No, I'm saying
school and shit. Like, nah, bro.
3 o'clock. No. We gotta do it. We gotta do like the old school, because that's what they say. They want this, or they want men to go back to being men. If you want the code of honor, then you get the code of honor among warriors. That means you meet me at dawn with your blade and your attendant, and we shall duel.
Bro.
You know what I really want? I really want to ask some of these people that bring up chivalry, not knowing it comes from
one time for the Storm Crow.
I hit a woman for the first time in my life, and I'm having fun.
I mean, I've done it before. I ain't gonna lie. I've gone outside of
Okay.
Man, damn, yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying I have it. I just don't want to tell the story.
Yeah. But I really want some of these people to ask these questions to actually get with a historian to go through the thing. And some of the stuff these women do, a knight would draw a sword for. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
Nigga off already, bro. He was up here sharpening his blade and shit. He was stepping nigga off again. We done quieted him down. Now you got him back out here running around with a sword.
No, but
they would point at this broad. I'm sorry, you got me started, bro. They would literally point at this broad. She would say some shit, and she would say, "I demand satisfaction." And then at that particular point, that's when the guns or the blades come out. I'll see you at dawn. Let's go.
Man. And then to point to men not being men, and knowing that the president, one of the presidents lost his eyeball from boxing in the Oval Office. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He had to stop doing that. Yo, don't tell me about men not being men.
I would like that back, True Hype. I think presidents should be younger so they can fight every now and then. Just to know, he a real nigga. Look. Vladimir Putin could beat up any of our presidents right now, most likely.
Oof.
And he old. And
he's still old, but I'm just saying, you put Vladimir in the room with any of our former or current presidents, bro. Yeesh. I'm just saying, at any of their time, at any of their peak, let's even go peak for peak, 35, 25, whatever. I got Vladimir murdering our presidents, and I say that totally honestly, because
stop it.
I'm just saying, bro, I miss the days where our presidents actually fought in wars and shit.
Stop it. Trump will destroy Putin.
Oh,
shout out to America. I'm not having any of that. I don't have none of that talk.
American man, I don't know about that because the whole good shit. Hey, the whole KGB.
Stop it. I'm from Brooklyn, nigga. Why?
The whole KGB part though. I'm like that kind of gives him a slight advantage, man. So he did the hand-to-hand stuff. He's probably getting those close and personal.
He's a judo master, bro.
But Trump, you know what I'm saying? He was damn near 7 foot tall, man.
That's
You know what I'm saying?
Trump was
That's what-
Only
yeah.
wrestled with Trump has only wrestled with bikini models and middle-aged women.
Nah, he was on WrestleMania, man. He was on WrestleMania.
He did. He did. Yeah, he did that. So he did that.
Shout
So
out
I
to
mean, I don't know,
America.
man. I don't know, man. I think Trump will probably give him a good go with it. But yeah, look, man.
Vladimir riding dolphins. The nigga rides bears shirtless through the Russian tundra, bro. Like, how do you compete with that?
In the middle of winter.
In the middle of winter.
In the middle of Russian winter, he's riding.
Here's the thing about it, though. Here's the thing about it. We cannot have young presidents because young men are far too passionate to rule effectively. Because as you're a young man, and you remember when you were a young man, motherfucker would say some shit to you like, "Oh, it's up." You can't do that. That's the main reason why they got these men that are closer towards their 40s. Because at that particular point, you understand that your actions have consequences, and you're not so young, dumb, and full of cum. Now, I get I get it.
In the days of nuclear war, that does seem more pertinent than maybe beforehand.
Yeah,
but I still think man is man. It's more like our system of government has evolved to such a state where that kind of thing probably isn't as likely anyway. Because it's a lot easier to gather like 100 guys on horseback with swords and whatnot than to mobilize a nation of millions.
Yeah, but you never needed millions though. You know what I'm saying? Like you only needed probably maybe a city of men to like wage an effective war even back in the day.
True.
Because there's so many cases of like, hundreds defeating like, almost 1,000.
Hey, I gotta briefly ask this question. Can I derail real quick? If you say no, I won't derail.
Take a moment.
I won't.
Take a moment.
Okay, so last night I was on Chaotix, and he had Obsidian up, and one of these mammies. It was a mammy from the UK. And she said black men, because they love to say this stupidness, black men are in competition with black women. What do you guys feel when you hear that? Because every time I hear that, I hear pure stupidity.
Yes and no.
Right?
Yes and no.
I want to
laugh.
Hold on. How do you say yes and no? It's completely no.
Let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. It's de facto competition that the women completely wanted. The men did not want competition with the women. What do you think feminism is? What do you think women entering the workplace is? What do you think women entering the university system is? It is women wanting what men have. Men did not ask for this competition. And so when black women say that men are in competition with women, it's them inverting history to go on the attack. It's technically true, but like don't slap me around and then be mad that we're in a fight.
No, hood. But seriously, it's like akin to like me going and running for my fitness on a track and then somebody being in a secret race with me.
Right.
Unless you're in the race, you're not in a race. Unless
you're telling me that's the weird other side to it. There's a weird duality to it. Like on the other hand, men are totally just living their lives trying to compete as best they can from their own perspective. So in that sense, men are never directly competing with women like that, but women always seem to be in some competition with men.
You want to know what my answer to that is? I'm gonna tell you exactly what my answer to that. When I hear something like that, I hear. That's my answer to that. All right, let's go.
See, here we go again.
Let's go.
Man,
come on. You've been asking for this. You've been asking for this for a long time. Come on, let's go. Let's do it. Come on.
You be running behind the fat nigga on the bike.
Here's my problem, right?
That nigga stole my bike.
Yeah, he did. Ooh.
Here's my problem: is they say it as if it is fact. And a lot of males sort of fall for it because they want approval from a lot of these hyenas. And I find it weird because as I venture out into the world, I've not seen a woman, or I've not been around a man that has ever just looked at a woman and thought, we're in competition, right? Largely, I view women, and this is what I said to the chick last night. That's like me saying I'm in competition with my 11-year-old daughter. Like they're
No, but think
it's
about it like
weird.
this, right? Like we were talking about studs the other day, right? I have never looked at a stud and thought of myself as a sexual competitor of hers, right?
Either.
However, we are in competition because she wants the same thing I want. It's a weird thing that is inescapable. They are asserting themselves into the realm of competition. And remember when I played the video from the stud earlier, she like, these men not thinking about you. You're nothing to them.
Hey, what's funny about that whole thing, man? Because studs, man, when it really comes down to it, man, they have even come out on these videos talking about like messing with the chicks. You know, the chicks like, you know, they still part-timing on the other side. You know, like all kinds of stuff, man.
It's called
this is the craziest sentence I've ever said out loud. I almost fought a stud in front of Chris Brown.
All the bullshit
in the chat.
For the birds. Yeah.
In the chat. That is an interesting story. I've never said anything like that out loud. It's funny. I want to steal that life story from you, by the way.
Yo, y'all remember a couple months ago we had all these studs out here after they messed with all these being in relationships with these chicks today, and they talking about, you know what, I'm thinking about getting me a guy because you chicks out here, y'all really out here really lost in the sauce. And I knew right there, I said, you know what, we gonna be in some interesting times when the stud starts sympathizing with the black man. And I passed the mic right there.
Look, I remember sitting.
Hold on. I got to do this. Great Britain in the chat. He says, real men too busy building skyscrapers and fucking Fords to think women are competition. Yeah, yes, great. Real men do fuck Fords. Only in America, bro. Only fucking.
Oh man, effing Fords, man. Hey, but
only American, bro.
You know, I remember sitting at a bar, like it was on the other side of Nashville, right? And I'm just sitting up here watching like the game. It was about to be March Madness, and you know, I'm eating some wings or whatever, like drinking a beer, and the stud chick, man, sits down next to me, right? I'm like, yeah, go ahead. Ain't nobody sitting there. And then like, you know, she just has that, you know how dudes would have that stare, like whenever they girl putting them through stuff, like the stress is like just on their face. and I remember I said something about the other team because I guess she was wearing a jersey or whatever, right? You know, just conversation, right? And then she's like, "Oh yeah, such and such," and I like told like just a little joke or whatever, something funny. And then she like just proceeded to like emotionally throw up on me, man. Tell me her story about her girl and all this other stuff. Like it's really a problem, man. I guess
this is not bar behavior. You know what I mean?
Maybe it's a gift and a curse because like in my personal life, man, like I just be like going through life and people just do that to me, like regardless. But I mean, she is telling me all this stuff about her girl, man, like how it didn't make any sense and. She basically, you know, and I'm just like, I'm like, wow.
Nah, you know what's funny?
With you. You trying to do a broke on.
I was gonna tell you, every now and then, once in a blue, you will get swept up into a moment like that with a random guy. Like you're not even your homeboy or something. You just happen to be two dudes thrown in a moment together, whatever, and y'all get to talking or whatever. But like that's something from like I don't want to do that with a chick, bro.
The lesbian bro blonde, but the lesbian bro blonde is crazy. That's crazy, fam. That's what the absolute fuck. Man.
I gotta give you advice about how to go back home and try to solve a problem with your woman from the male perspective. Like, no,
yo,
blasphemy, bro, blasphemy.
I got cosplayed by a stud because I didn't know it was even a female. So check this out. This motherfucker literally walking around with you know what I'm saying, with the dreads, even got the fake beard unit. Check this how it got me. No. The fake beard unit, bro. They go over in not a beard BL.
Not a beard BL, no, not the beard BL, no. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Hood. One of the girls I was in with a group of friends, right? And one of the girls, she was only single, brought in click. So she sent this dude with dreads and everything. So she go ahead and vibe. So we like, all right, go ahead, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Just let us know you're gonna be safe. You're going to leave with him and all that stuff. So we was cool, man. why she tell me that the beard was fake? She was dancing on the stud, and she said, she thought it was she thought she was feeling like something down there, you know what I'm saying? That's why she wanted to go back home with her. And she found out it was a whole dildo.
Yeah, that's one of the craziest things that I've heard in the last like maybe 4 years. That they be like walking around with the joint on them,
bro.
Like it's a firearm, man. I'm like, damn.
They keep that motherfucking thing on them.
That's crazy. One of my ex's girlfriends, right? This is one of her friends. She was telling like, man, this stud chick took it so overboard. She even had the boxes with the dick hole in them for the damn photo with the fake beard. She was taking I guess some hormone pills because her voice was trying to get deep, but you know what I'm saying? It sounded like she was smoking a whole gang of cigarettes or Black and Milds at the time anyway. So I was like, damn, man. Then we was like, y'all for real? That was because I was like, man, if that was a dude, man, I don't know what you niggas gonna be gonna do with all these fake dudes trying to become chicks. The chick can't tell these motherfuckers ain't real dudes. We fuck.
Yo, a concealed carry dildo. You don't even need a license. You can just cut that bad boy and go to war. You can just cut that bad boy and be a threat now, bro. And this chick up here asking what happened to the men.
Oh, better to have it and not need it, and need it and not have it. Oof.
Absolutely no sense of morality. They have no integrity at all. They'll pretend they do, but they really don't. They'll preach about it, but behind closed doors do the total opposite. There's no moral compass. There's no sense of values. They're just kind of one big walking impulse, doing whatever serves them at the moment. With men today.
Doesn't it sound dope to be a dude, though?
Yeah. You guys realize that whole babble that she went is full projection?
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, not only that, I really think there's a bit of jealousy too. You heard like they just get to do what they want. Like you sound like a kid, bro.
Yeah, but Hood, it's like a child, right? You know, wanting to grow up and be an adult, but not understanding, you know, like low credit scores and no money. Oof. You know what I'm saying? Like you point to these things that you think what it's about, but you have no idea. Because the burden of performance, when that's placed on a woman, you know what I'm saying? Like it crushes.
Well, that's my funniest thing. I mean, that's one of the funniest stories ever. As I think somebody mentioned her in the chat, Nora Vincent, the woman who actually became a man for a while, and then after the whole process, she just couldn't live anymore. And it wasn't living as a man that did it. It was the burden of the knowledge after a while. Like it shattered her world. Like her entire perception of reality had to be shattered.
But Hood, don't men commit more self-deleting than women? So then she go out like a real man?
Oh.
Yo, he's correct.
I gotta drop that one for you, bro. Damn, bro. That was hot.
No, Miss Cantrell, I don't think it's an issue of her being already insane. I'm speculating that, because you have to understand, it wasn't just like some girl, right? She started out to prove a point. She was a feminist lesbian, right? She was going in it on a mission.
She was a dyke. Let's go ahead and be real. She was a dyke. I know.
Well, I
know
mean,
a bunch of dykes.
What dyke isn't? What lesbian isn't a feminist, right? It goes hand in hand, right? But the point I'm trying to make, though, is that from an ideological and an identitarian standpoint, it shattered her. And so the weight of that is what I think broke her. It wasn't so much that she was, okay, feminist lesbian insanity confirmed. All right, you know what? Damn, wild carded me. I got to let that one go. Maybe so.
No, because, no, you're correct, right? Her entire world was shattered because she thought she knew all these things about men. And she was like, yeah, I know. And they're all this and that. And when she actually had to face it, she was like, oh shit, I could never handle this. And she was like, you know what? Here you go, gunpowder. You taste good. That's essentially what happened.
It's
Like,
it's a hard burden to carry, bro. Not every woman is built for this life.
No woman is built for this life. Nothing to do with every woman. No woman is built for this life, bro.
But they solely try though, and I laugh my ass off when they fucking fail, and they still blame men, even though they put themselves through this whole type of ringer. I love it though. I love it.
Hold on, I want to see what this next clip is. Let me see what this dude's talking about here. We're gonna wind this down in a few minutes. I gotta get ready.
Come on, Hood. Really?
I have no idea. It's TikTok, so I know it's theoretically safe, but I don't know what he's gonna talk about.
What is wrong with men today? Too many men are saying that they are in a situation that they do not want to be in, that they are not comfortable in, and they hate what they're going through. But when the time comes for them to make a decision, to move and to change, they decide that they're not going to do anything. They would rather bitch, whine, and moan, and then
this nigga playing superhero music behind them.
Take action to change their circumstance. So if you are not going to actually do the things that it takes and requires for you to change your life, you are voting with your actions to say that you would rather stick in a circumstance that you verbally said you do not like, but you're too afraid, too scared of failing.
You know, it's interesting. There is sort of like the outside view of like red pill content, like the way women criticize men versus the way men criticize men. Oof. So women are saying what's wrong with men today is they're basically not doing what I want them to do. And he's saying, well, what's wrong with men today is you need to get up off your ass and be the man that you want to be, right? Which is a whole different approach to the. I didn't expect it to go this direction, but there is a weird sort of
Hood.
I don't call Corey Angle,
man. I don't acknowledge gay men. Whenever I hear gay men speak, whenever I hear gay men speak, I'm just thinking to myself, why are you not taking a neck nap from a tree?
Oh man!
Hey, algorithm niggas. You got, God damn it, algorithm.
Hold on, did I not wait? I said a nap from a nap on a tree.
Oh, okay. Night night, nigga.
You guys didn't catch that?
You ever go night night, nigga?
Hey, I was just waiting for him to sell me a course, man. That's all I was just waiting for, man.
We over here, we are SOSA. You know what SOSA stand for? You know what I'm saying? Stay out of straight affairs. That's it.
That's it. Like, stop. I don't get why gay men continue to insert themselves in straight men stuff.
Because
it's weird.
But that's
you know
what
why?
they do.
You know why? Because even in the back of their so-called lizard brain, even though they probably either the giver or the receiver, they still want to be a man. They still want to be acknowledged by men, even though.
Hold on, I want to move on from this because it's gonna get pause worthy soon.
Okay, go ahead.
Too late.
Men nowadays, like, since when was it the woman's job to message first?
You realize women used to drop their handkerchief on purpose to get the man to chase after her, and oh, you dropped this, ma'am. So in a way, yeah, women would message first.
Woman's job to pay on the first date, even though the man was the one that instigated the dating in the first place.
Oh, that's because back in the day, women didn't have jobs, so they really just didn't have any money to work with. So yeah, a man would have to pay. And now us strong, independent women who work and have our own careers, we are perfectly capable of paying. That's some more value we can bring into relationships. Oh, and also back in the day, women didn't use men for food.
Someone please explain to me what.
Is that really the value though? I don't think that's the yes, women have money, but I don't know if that's the value that women bring into relationships as far as the man's concerned. Like, I don't think when men are dating women, they're like, well, now I can get a better apartment. Have a better roommate.
That's Scorpio stuff right there, Miss Cantrell. That's that's a Scorpio thing.
Have any of you guys ever dated a staunch feminist?
Why would I?
Not, like
I've dated black women, so that's probably a yes.
First of all,
I've been on some.
First of all, I can't stand black women like that, American man. And you know, majority of black women are feminists. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, guys.
Hey, American man, I've been on a few dates with a few, and it always gets weird. Like, you know, not knowing up front.
Here's the point that I'm making, right? Most of your staunch feminists are full of bullshit.
And they big as hell. Have you seen a feminist that wasn't a whale fan?
Yes, right. Because I
Not
didn't
a whale fan.
Don't
Yes, a whale
try to put me. Hold on. No. I gotta defend myself. He tried to say I dated a fat bitch. That didn't happen. If you've ever dated a staunch feminist, it's full of shit. They talk all this big shit, but when it comes down to reality, they want full tradition. That's why I say, right? And I was the guy. I heard no man saying it until I said it online. Then I hear men saying it all over the place. These women want you to be 1950s while they are 2020, while they are 2055.
Hey,
It's the whole
American man.
inflation problem.
If they
the whole
really
inflation
want the
problem.
what's the names though? See, these chicks are so damn dumb. If they really want to go ahead and gaslight you, they'll tell you they want a man from the 1890s. Forget the 1950s. They want from the 1890s.
Here's the point that I'm making though. It's that even while dating a staunch feminist at one point in my life, guess what? She was full of shit. Her father was a millionaire. He took care of her, and everything she expected of me was taking care of her, which is fine. I'm okay with that, and I did. But she pushed this entire I'm strong and I'm gonna pay and I'm gonna do this and blah blah blah. And then as soon as I put all of her ideals to the test, guess what she started babbling about? Well, a real man and a man like this and a man like that and blah blah blah. And I was just like, oh, you're just full of shit. You're just talking. Most of you is just about talking. None of your shit is real.
I'm gonna play this next video. Hold on.
Wrong with boys these days. Like, none of them have their license and can drive. Like, sue me if I want to be treated like a princess and get picked up in an actual car and vehicle to go on a date. I know about like 10 guys who just don't care about getting their license. Like, do they even want to get a girlfriend? Like, the hottest thing about my boyfriend when I started dating him is that he had his own car. Genuinely, part of me was attracted to him because of his car. Yes, he was 2 years older, but I swear.
Version of Lily Phillips.
I don't know.
Yes, he was 2 years older. Oof.
Let me run that back a
But like
second.
picked up in an actual car and vehicle to go on a date. I know about like 10 guys who just don't care about getting their license. Like, do they even want to get a girlfriend? Like, the hottest thing about my boyfriend when I started dating him is that he had his own car. Genuinely, part of me was attracted to him because of his car. Yes, he was 2 years older, but I swear boys these days, right when they turn 16, they have no
2 years older with a car. See, all you got to do is be a little bit older and make more money and have better stuff.
Like them dudes used to pull up to the school and do some the quarter.
Yep.
They weren't 2 years older.
They were not.
Don't ever bring up them dudes, man. Don't ever bring up dudes. I still got trauma watching my high school sister and going to them damn box Chevys and them Cutlasses and them what's the name, Buicks and everything, especially R. Kelly Range Rover and stuff like that.
Bro.
True story. I'm like, man, you know what,
bro? When I first hit ninth grade, because going from middle school to high school is like a weird transition in itself, right? And then it's totally new environment, new people, everything, right? So I'm in high school, and right away I noticed it's a weird sort of self-sorting that happened like immediately. It had to happen before the first day, because I'm like, how are all like the prettiest ninth grade girls already cuffed up with 11th and 12th graders? They snatched them already. Like, we didn't even get a chance.
What high school you went to?
Well, this was in B-more, but I'm just saying, like, we didn't even get a chance to even get to them in school or nothing. Like, how did this happen already?
Bro, look, this is what it was for us, bro. This is some sick issue. I ain't do it. Listen here. So high school girls at my time, I'm talking about, I was in high school from 2001 to 2005. The chicks my high school era was messing with dudes in college or the small time dope boys around my hood. None of the boys in my high school particular was not dating none of the girls in high school. And it was so awkward because we had a junior prom and all the teachers like, how come nobody in the hallway trying to talk? Like, because they already go with the damn drug dealers and scammers already around the corner or the college dudes around there, and we gotta go ahead and get the so-called freshmen if we could get them from another school. Bro.
Yeah, these hoes been doing that in the hood in the 90s, bro. Yeah, so, yeah.
Interest in getting their license. Like I loved in high school that I could get picked up by my older boyfriend in his car and get.
Don't she look like a Mexican version of Lily Phillips right here on the screen, bro? I'm literally looking at Lily Phillips on my end. I'm looking at her like
Lily Phillips or Lily Gaddis?
Gaddis, yeah, the other one.
Wow. I just know about Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips, but she looking just a little bit too much like Lily Phillips right about now. But go ahead, just go.
Driven around. You're telling me 16, 17-year-olds these days just Uber? So strange to me. PSA to all the boys out there, your girl wants to be picked up in a car. She wants you to get your license, and if you don't have a license and you don't have a girlfriend, that is why. Go get your license. I'm not saying you have to have your own car of any sort, but borrow your mom's car and pick her up. Do you guys know boys like this too, or is it literally just me? Because like I swear I know so many boys who can't drive, who choose not to drive. Boys, go get your license. You're welcome to all the girls out there. Mwah, love you all.
Hey, Hood. Funny story, right? The chick I know, I was in the military or whatever, about like, early 20s, and she was telling us like stories about her mom. And her mom told her growing up, like when she was 14 or 15, said, hey, make sure you mess with a guy with a nice car, because you're not really having relations with the guy. You're having relations with his car. She told her daughter that. And I remember her
too, bro.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
A lot of these hoes out here is object sexual, fam.
You didn't want to accept that, did you? Women fuck Fords too, bro.
I just remember she had left, and then four of my homeboys, we were like talking about it. He'd be like, yo, that's wild, man. And we were like really going through the philosophy of like, how could you tell your child that? And two, just like, I mean, just the car. Maybe if it was like what the car represented, but you're telling her specifically the car.
Oh, you wanted to be special. You poor guy.
Oof.
I mean, anyway, I was special. I was special, man.
Hold on. It kind of is what the car represented. Let's not.
I know. I'm just laughing at the black pill of it all.
Hoes out here is object sexual, fam.
There are moments in life on your development as a man where you kind of have to be crushed by reality so you can come back a little bit stronger.
Mm-hmm. You got to.
Okay, I have a question for you guys because it seems like you guys are never really happy. So before I did TikTok, I was not on any social media for 10 years, okay? So I was totally a good girl. Whenever I would date someone and they would like spend the night, when they woke up, I'd make them breakfast. If they needed their laundry done, I would do it. I'd make sure they're happy every night. And then later, come to find out, they tell people I love bombed them. And that's not.
She love bombed me.
Oof.
Oh, I got to steal that one. Like, you love bombed me. Oh, man. You got to get out.
I'm telling you right now, man, whenever they pick up on a word, like the random cats in the ether, they drive it into the ground, man. I wish they didn't think they knew what narcissist meant. Oh my God,
that's
man.
the reason why every man is a narcissist.
And every girl's ex is one too, by the way. And the worst thing I've noticed about women using weird words weirdly, when women say pause, it's almost always awkward. Like when dudes say pause, it's about weird gay behavior. And a girl will say pause about her like giving her boyfriend a blowjob or something. Like, that's not a pause situation. That's a little bit, We don't need to know that, but that's not what pause is used for. And like chicks will always use it weirdly. I just noticed that shit.
True, like that's just my culture anyways, because that's how Romanian women are. But like, if you don't do those things, then they call you selfish and like a modern woman and all that stuff. Like, what am I doing wrong? I should be married by now.
Duh. Big titty bimbo.
You know what they don't? Do you know what they don't realize that they're doing wrong? They're
What?
accepting feminism. They don't realize it, right? Like they think like, oh, I can, right? Because Hood showed a clip earlier of the black bimbo talking on what's the name podcast, where she was like, I was the good wife, I didn't cheat, but I demeaned him and talked shit to him nonstop.
Oof,
bro. They see
Right?
see. I blame. Go ahead.
No. But that's the part that they don't realize is the problem. Like they think that shit is normal. They think like, oh, I should be able to demean you and tell you to suck my dick and all this weird shit, right? Non-stop.
I suspect with that previous girl, it was basically the white version of that, because I don't think she was acting like a black girl. But clearly, she's attractive enough to bring men in, and you're close enough to cook for them and clean for them. There's something about you that's just.
But that's
really
why I said feminism, Hood. But that's
You
why
know
I
what?
said feminism. I didn't say anything about how she was acting. I said feminism, because feminism has essentially at this point made a lot of these broads think that masculinity is the way to go. And men inherently don't want masculinity, right? I like listen, I like all of you niggas up here on the internet. I want none of you niggas in my bedroom.
Deal.
Like I want none of you niggas in my bedroom, right? That's the part.
Let me run this last clip. Hold on, let me run this last clip, and we're gonna get out of here in a minute. Let me play this last one before we go.
I have a serious question for you men and women. If you're speaking to someone, and this is a friend of mine's having an issue, and you're in a serious relationship, and all of a sudden out of nowhere, my friend didn't want to, loan him some money because he supposedly has money. Then they get into an argument, and he's like, all right, well, from now on, we'll just be Dutch. We'll go Dutch. What is that? Like, do you just all of a sudden, like, because she wouldn't loan him money, but yet he has money? It just doesn't make sense, right? Am I wrong? Help me out here.
Wrong.
I need some help.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, let me know in the comments if you guys have some questions.
Can you restart it? I didn't hear her.
Did you understand that?
Hold on. Let him
All right, I have a
restart
serious
it.
question
One more
for
time.
you men and women. If you're speaking to someone, and this is a friend of mine's having an issue, and you're in a serious relationship, and all of a sudden out of nowhere, my friend didn't want to, loan him some money because he supposedly has money. Then they get into an argument, and he's like, all right, well, from now on, we'll just be Dutch. We'll go Dutch. What is that? Like, do you just all of a sudden, like, because she wouldn't loan him money, but yet he has money? It just doesn't make sense, right? Am I wrong? Help me out here. I need some help.
Oh, that was a test.
Either something actually came up and it was just a momentary thing. Like, let's say he has money generally, and sometimes shit happens. What do you call it? I'm not cash liquid at the moment. So let's say either something genuinely came up and he needed to borrow $100 for 20 minutes or something like that, or it was just a shit test. Which either way, it's a test no matter what. That's kind of the other side of it, whether it was a real thing or not.
You know it's wild too, man. Like I keep on seeing the thing. You know how YouTube got the movies now, but I seen a long time ago Walt E. Williams, Suffer No Fools, The Economist. His wife put him through college. She was working at the time, put him through college, and then you know what? When he got up, she never worked again. And I'm like, yo, like for a limited amount of time, this has been a dynamic for a long time across a bunch of different relationships, across different races. And I'm like, y'all want this stuff and want somebody to be like, you know what I'm saying? They want somebody to be a finished product, but like that comes with a different set of expectations and like loyalty, if you will. You're not gonna have the same loyalty as getting out the mud with somebody.
Nope.
And they can't understand it.
They don't want to
can't understand it. They can't understand it.
I can. You know what it is? Because look, they can't have it both ways. You know what I'm saying? They can't look, if they ride or die with you, you know, get it out the mud with you, you know what I'm saying, and you leave. Well, they always talk about, well, you build these men, they'll leave. You're like, shorty. How many times have you seen a dude actually do that? Like real talk. Like y'all chicks be side chicks to these same men. How many times do you actually leave his wife?
And if they do, like Michael Jordan leaving his wife, right? You know what he said on the way out? Give her whatever she wants.
Yep.
She deserves it.
Yep.
That's what he said.
Y'all remember that TikTok? I don't know if it's been a month or two now. This is Black Biatch talking about, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why y'all dudes want to go 50-50. So when we get to having sex, you know what I'm saying, I get to bend you over too. I get to go ahead and do it. I was like, you know what? Shorty, I want to tell, like, y'all know y'all started this whole 50-50 thing because y'all want to go ahead and prove to men that y'all just wasn't no damn damsel in distress and want to go ahead and contribute to a household. Now y'all want to use 50-50 talking about, you know what I'm saying, it's not manly for a guy to ask his woman for no contribution to the household, even though they live there, even though they sleep there, even though they like this what really got me though, and I'm gonna pass the mic right here. So you mean tell me you have a problem cleaning after a man, but you want a man to clean after you? Y'all want the whole 50-50 thing, right? You know what I'm saying? Y'all, some of y'all can't cook, so the man gotta be a good cook. Y'all can't clean for ish, so the dude gotta be Mr. Clean. And once I start seeing these dudes being house dads and these shits still coming home and still complaining from so-called career, I was like, you know what? We can't come back from this. We can't.
Well, I mean, not even that, Mr. O. Some of the women want the dude to work 80 hours and come home, cook, and clean.
And
you know what, bro? I got one last video we're gonna share.
Videos from women that come across my For You page, I'm like, a lot of you are gonna have to settle like greatly. Now, even beyond the point of debating whether or not men should be providers, like let's just say I agree, like men should be providers, right? The life that you want provided for you, only so many men can do that. Really, I crunched the life out of these numbers, yo. I'm talking about living in a house, you know, shopping trips, paying for all the food, you know, nice clothes, stuff like that. I factored in stuff like, you know, you being attracted to them. That's like 0.8%. You know, I didn't even factor in height. So it's like, if you want a man over 6 foot, you're going to have to go for like 0.14% of 0.08%. Then remember, they're going to have to be attracted to you, which, you know, I'm not even going to do it. Let's just assume you're like the most beautiful woman in the world. And factor in like, oh, they got to treat you right, be emotionally intelligent. It's probably like less than 0.01. These odds are not looking good. And I feel like anytime a man says this, like people are like, oh no, he's trying to like lower women's standards, so we date him. Look, I'm in a relationship, okay? So I don't need any of that. What I'm saying is like, now we talk about, ooh, there's a male loneliness epidemic that no men actually care about. I think maybe in like 10 to 20 years, I think there's going to be a woman's loneliness epidemic, like on a very serious note. Based off what you're saying, like assuming that you're not just like lying on the internet, then being completely different in real life. Because again, in real life, I've never really ran into women who are like super into having a provider or anything like that. Just going off the internet, like, bro, a lot of you are going to be disappointed because, mind you, a lot of you, like, again, like these men also have to be attracted to you. You know what I mean? I made a video on my backup account about it. Like, it's not looking good.
Yo, so check this out before anybody go anything. See, look, I am 6'2.5", possible 205 pounds. I have a 120 IQ. I am literally like in the top 10 percentile of men around the damn world. But these chicks will go ahead and tell me they could do better than me because I'm not economically attractive enough.
Correct, right? I am 6 foot. I am 6 feet, right? The average male is like what, 6'8", 6'9",
Nigga, did you just say the average male is 6'8"? No. We think we're Martians?
I
No.
made a mistake.
Fuck that!
Calm down. I made a mistake, guys. The average man is like 5'8", 5'9".
Something like that. Something like that.
Right? That's the average, right? And then when you talk about right, so I'm 6 foot now. I mean I'm good because my wife. But anyway, right? Like I'm 6 foot. I'm in a 1 percentile of also penis sizes. Like these broads.
I don't even know why.
what they're talking about.
I don't even know why that just got brought up.
These broads.
Oh,
these
that's
broads-
crazy.
These hey, listen, look up the 1 percentile of penis.
No, I'm not doing that.
Make the hurt stop, please. Like,
Listen.
I'm about to bust. Wrong.
No, we're not. We're not. American Man, thank you so much for your contribution to the show, but that's the end of you so far.
Damn! Did you just drop him?
Hey.
God!
Yo, that's wild, man. That's wild.
What you do?
Yo, they wilding, son. They wilding.
These niggas wilding, B. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a great show. We are going to wrap this up. That was a great moment to end this whole affair. American Man, you're in the background, but we're going to end the show. That was a great place. You are the show finale. You are the show. Yeah, the 2 pause rule. There you go. Is the new rule? Is the old rule? I just made it up in my head. But
damn,
we are gonna get this one out of here. I can't believe he was like, no, you don't understand. It's fucking huge.
Yo, all I know is I'm glad Dirty Folks wasn't up here, man, because he would have violated.
Shit. Listen, guys, we're gonna bring this back up. Well, not this, but we're gonna start another show another day. I'm gonna get ready for work. I gotta get out of here. And actually, I got some stuff I gotta go do before we go to work. So I gotta go do things. I'm gonna go hang out with the kids, go play some ping pong or whatever. I will catch you.
All right, bro.
We're gonna try to have a pause-free day for the rest of the day. All right, I'm at my pause limit.
Hey, Stormcore, you going live?
No, not yet. I'll be doing it later on tonight though.
Yeah, sub to the Stormcrow. The old channel is new again, man. He's back.
Okay.
How about it?
Hey, man, I need more information on the U.S. Virgin Islands, bro. Look, that's the what's the name stream you did the other night, man. I was inspired. You know what I'm saying? I got to get my Shimoni. I'm trying to get down to the U.S. Virgin Islands. I can't deal with the cold here in Chicago no more, man. I need to get this money. The Shimoni.
Hey, get forward.
You said I'm just pointing out the facts, bro. Listen, we'll have another panel. You're not banned or nothing crazy like that. I'm just ending the show on that note because, goddamn, what do you do beyond some shit like that, bro? You just gotta turn the
Kingdom
lights
of
out.
Passion, the ruler, is obsession. Calvin Klein's obsession.
Oh, the smell of it.
God damn it. Sometimes you just gotta know when to quit, bro. And I'm gonna quit right here, bro. This is what I'm doing.
You gotta know when to quit. Damn.
Y'all be good, man. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. Peace, y'all.
All right, man.
Aspiring to be patriarchs like what white men have, that isn't freedom. That isn't gonna help anybody. It's certainly not going to help black people.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.